Fuck yeah. Let's go. It got accepted. Turn the music down just a smidge. Just a smidgen. Trying to contain myself to the damn promo board. Did my ad not go through? Hello? There we go. Bitch actually fucking worked. Alright. So I got like half an hour of this playlist. Anyway, I'm gonna get right into it because I've already started this game mode. I don't know, the combo of this seal and this seal are really good. And I like the extra turn. Yeah, because I ignore the events until like the last minute and then I go ham on them. If you couldn't tell. So right now, last night I did the, basically what I like to call the capitalism event. Which is just a fancy little phone game. Oh, okay, there's spikes behind us. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get a little better with this one. The rubber seal is definitely my best one by far. Increases launch speed? Absolutely, I'm taking that. But yeah, I also was just passively pulling on Acheron's banner. And then boom. I got Acheron. So, did not mean for that to happen. So I got my favorite girl failure, and now I'm between pulling for Jishao or pulling for Acheron's weapon. So I'm like torn. That guy has the lowest health right now. That one's a really good one. So yeah, I'm literally just grinding out event stuff. Because I also, the night before, I was grinding out stuff in Infinity Nikki because... Yeah. It's just how that be. Bruh. Okay, so that one... I would like them to take double spike damage, please. There we go. Yeah, these events are fun, silly little time wasters. That's what I like to think of. Some of the Honkai events are like really involved, and then some of them are just really cute and fun. Like little phone game of capitalism, and then Seal Slammers, which is this one. They're just nice. They pass the time. And they give me lots of stinking rewards. These seals are so cute. So I need to collect all the 9 baby seals, and that does it for the event heavy stuff. Alright, I can synthesize consumables. So 3. So I need 6. So the only things I haven't done this week are the universe and the cave of corrosion. What is Cave of Corrosion? Oh yeah, no. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. I'm trying to get these silly little exclamation marks off of my page. That's honestly a good half of the reason why I'm doing this. I didn't realize the sunglasses were shaped like a seal snout. I thought it was just a bunch of hearts overlapping each other, which it is. But I didn't realize it makes a little seal face. That makes him marginally less stupid. I am not reading anything. This entire story has no hold on my life right now. Get me to the seals. Oh yeah. I forgot I had rewards from Twitch. I looked at my Twitch drops and it was like, you're eligible for a new reward. And I'm like, oh shit. Streaming this was a good idea. So I guess... Ooh. I'm like Nikki Pill. Do you have to talk to people using triangle? And so I keep wanting to press triangle, which in here is my techniques button. That trophy is so cute. Okay. I already answered all mine. Arena mode is now open. Interesting. Do I have to do arena mode? I don't want to. So that one, allied seals get healed if they hit it. I'm an attack kind of person. When colliding the first enemy deals 200% attack. Interesting. The Dark Seal. Consumes an allied seal and gains... Oh my god. I like the Dark Seal, actually. It's funny. Oh, the duotone seal is interesting. Okay. Prepare. You must defeat your group of opponents in order to advance. Trojan, not a horse. Oh my god. I hope the Bath sprite wins. And actually, no, the horse would be funny if it actually... Well, I know Trinon's gonna win, but... Who's she gonna beat, the horse or the butterfly? Yeah, we need to advance to the top. It is a matter of great importance. What the heck? My day and your day. Oh my god, child, you were so cute. Is the guy you're sitting on okay? I may be your day today, but tomorrow I shall be their day. And someday I shall be strong enough to be our day. And eventually it'll be my day to stand beside his majesty. Behold the true bearing of a king. Oh, so he's the one who uses the hot-blooded seal. It has endured scorching baths and traversed the nether realm. None here, but I am worthy to command it. Damn, okay. Pomegranate juice represents blood. Lord Yurde, take this sanguine honey brew for courage. We'll start once he's finished his juice. I love that. I'm gonna go ahead and do these 3 and see. Increases water. Ooh. See, yeah, that's useful. That's pretty damn useful. I can't properly utilize the attack increasing seal. Baby Seal collides. The floaty increases speed and gains 1 attack. So that's something we want to collide into. Okay. Damn. So close. Oh, please. That's a good blessing to have immediately. Okay. Oh! Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, so... increase attack by 2. And it still applies it plays. This lasts for 1 turn. No, I'll just buff someone randomly to 6. Ooh. It's my little guy. It's my sweet little guy. Trying to get as much damage on the board as possible. So I get a little extra action. Okay. Alright, 3 to 2. Yes, please, launch speed. That's a good one. there. Going in for the kill. No, who won? I know what I'm beating. Time for the Royal Homecoming now. They're like, yeah, okay, little theater kid. There you go. Oh, okay. Now I am Dorian Bartholos. Well, Bartholos, you silly little bitch. Yes, I know, Spirit Thief Trickery. Oh wait, shit. So it's... God. I'm gonna fail this an embarrassing amount of times, and it's gonna be just fine. There we go. I thought I did that the first few times, but, you know, I guess I didn't. Fine, I'll fight this stupid little blob. Oh, is that why he... Oh, so he's the one who has the dark seal, right? Carnival level... Wait, Carnival level 10? Oh my god, we get to have Bubbles as a pet? Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, the horse one! We'll try this team. Why not? Okay, there's spikes on the corner, but buoys in the middle. Alright, alright. I see it. I see it. I see the power of the Dark Seal. There we go. Ah, damn, I did damage. I wanted him to hit the wall. Yeah, that sounds about right. Also, did my playlist already end? Has it already been 30 minutes? Jesus. Give me a minute. Alright. I've had enough time. So I can move this playlist over to hello. Stream music. Vibing. I'll put it in here. I'll put adventurous mixed bag kind of vibe. Am I trying anything else? Let's see. I've got I'll keep with the Pokemon vibe. There we go. Just something to keep the vibes. Let's see. There we go. Break the tie. Enemy immediately gains 1 point in a random allocation. No. They are too high in points for me to be able to do that. Oh, that double spike damage already came in so much handy. I win! Let's freaking go. Oh, get out of here. Strike while the iron is hot. I feel like I only have one more battle, but I've got 4 more levels. Oh, wait, because this is elimination round. And then there's another champion round after this. Okay, so Tribby, I guess, has the double agent. Ooh. That's gonna be a hard one to beat. Oh, I guess Tribby split into all 3 parts, so I beat one part in the first round, one part I'm gonna beat now, and then the third part will probably be the next one. Alright, alright. I'm done, I'm done. It's time to face your sins! Oh my god, that's Seal. I didn't get that much out of the angel, but the angel also has more survivability, which is nice. Honestly, the dark seal is tempting. Nah. Nah. I'll take these 3. They won me the last one. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon piano music is a lot more subtle than the I did not read what happens when you go through the circle. It gets an extra action. Oh. Okay. Okay. Damn, I was hoping I'd get an extra action with that one. Please increase my launch speed. That's so important. Do I get that extra turn? Am I in the circle? Yes! Let's fucking go. Damn it. that hurts. We're currently going for their healer. A good state of affairs indeed. Okay, so if even a tiny teensy bit is in the circle, that counts. Okay, they're catching up. I gotta make some plays. Oh, damn it. That's a point for them. There we go. Okay. I was like, if I don't get this, then I'd probably lose. I can't make proper use of the healer, so I need to probably stop bringing him in. I love bubbles so much. Now that I know I can have them as a pet, oh my god. I literally, the last Chimera event, I was like, why can't we get a Chimera as a pet? There's an enraged Droma in the pool? Interesting. Yeah, this is no bearing on me. Get that thing out of the pool. I still feel hurt on the inside. Just hand the trophy to me. Just, you know, give me the fucking trophy. I've decided to leave Rodeo's team. Oh no, Bubbles. Bubbles, oh my dear Bubbles, don't go. Oh my god, there's a press conference? Bubbles, you celebrity. I'm Rodeo. I'm not feeling good. Once Bubbles leaves you, Bubbles will prove himself with new accomplishments. You can recognize me wholeheartedly. Take me with you, Bubbles! Don't ask me to stay anymore. Although I'm wearing sunglasses, you might not notice there are tears swelling in my eyes. They are my camouflage. I'm just a clumsy chimera, but my resolve is firm. This is the only part of the story I give a shit about. Bubbles, I'm gonna miss you so much. Alright. Trophy's gone. Interesting. Yeah, like, how'd she give me a dream? Like a fake-ass dream. How? The demigod of romance. Thanks, Blondie. I still don't 100% trust you, but that's because I haven't done very much of the story quest. Probably. Stop looking at me like that. It's complicated. Don Hung? Why? Yeah, people are here for the fun of the game. Let's slam some fucking seals. So I've got 3 more matches ahead of me in the story mode. So he uses a will-o-wisp ghost seal. Each time a will-o-wisp is... Ooh. I guess if I can't use my boy, my sweet Bubbles... Craters. Interesting. Is there a problem? Surprise, I've got a... Damn, okay. Alright, let's go. I'm just here for the fun of it. An obsession to win. Oh, the guy who was literally dying from the hospital to fight? He clutched my hand and demanded I take his bandage seal. He wouldn't accept treatment unless I competed. You're sure to win. I didn't think I'd make it this far. Despite the toilet crit's best efforts, the wounds were fatal. It's back as a ghost! Oh my god. My fate was sealed, but now I'm back a seal once more. Demons depart, give me strength. Okay, so yeah, so I don't have bubbles right now. So I'm definitely doing rubber seal. I might do, you know what? Red hot seal and dark seal. This feels like a team. A very interesting team, but a team. Let's see how this goes. Oh, there's a fucking whirlpool. Falling in a whirlpool trap deals 50% of your HP as damage to the baby seal and returns it to the starting position. Yeah, so there. As long as I can bonk them twice, then that's a guaranteed kill. Oh, not okay. I'm like not into the whirlpool. That probably does nothing for me right now. It'll just do something for me later. There. Oh, I have to beat 5 seals. Okay. Alright, interesting, interesting. The Jeroma emote! I don't know why, but that shit's so funny. Self-destruct, allied immediately. Nah. I would like an extra action. So my guy's gonna perish now, but he got 4 kills. This Dark Seal is really... I was about to say. My Dark Seal is really something. And there we go. That's match. You know what? That fucking Dark Seal. They took no damage, and he dealt so much damage. Yeah, no, that Dark Seal is dangerous. I can already tell I'll have nightmares tonight. You get the final against Bubbles coming up. Are you ready to continue? Absolutely. Bubbles, I will defeat you. I miss Bubbles. The ghost one is funny. Am I gonna use it? Probably not, but it's silly. It's a silly little guy. So there's a secret other seal, and then it wants me to get to play at least 3 multiplayer matches. Oh, ugh. I can't believe I'm playing ranked seal games. Dude, this trio is wild. I can't believe I'm... Oh my god, there's actually people Still doing this shit. Oh god, it's a topaz haver. Oh, they also have the Dark Seal. It's Dark Seal versus Dark Seal. Oh, theirs is more health. I did not mean to go that hard. I guess that's the secret seal, is the porcupine looking one. I would like an extra action, please. Okay, so they're first to act, but I get 2 actions. I am crushing it right now, let's be real. This Dark Seal is something else. I also don't know if this person fully grasps what they should be doing. Spike immunity. Oh, okay, so they've got counter damage, so I am right to not attack that motherfucker. You're at full health, my guy. You put me in a position, my friend. Switches to a cooler. I love the stickers so much. Umu, I'm so sorry. I am fucking crushing it right now. Next time an enemy sale is defeated, ally gains why not? Are they just trying to avoid me? Like, what are they trying to do? We are taking so many rounds to finish this shit. I think it's because it's 6 seals deep. Brev? Brev? Oh, they're definitely not trying to win. I don't know what they're trying to do, but it's not win. I don't know what they're cooking. What is the rock cooking? Are there just nice people throwing so that other people can win? Bruh. So what did it want me to get to? Reach the rank of Seal Rising Star. So it wants me to at least be rising. Wants me to at least be... Okay, so I need to at least get gold. Which will probably take another couple matches. Oh my god. If a perfect match... Me? Oh, but we're all in bronze. And it gives us a random thing too. Interesting, interesting. Cha. I'm a bit of a Chad. Ooh, that hurt. He's trying to angle it so that the red part hits me. Oh, or that he hits me twice. Okay. Okay. So that's 2 for me, 1 for them. It's not looking great for me right now. Increases the first collision. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Okay. So it's just the duo seals action now. Increase the launch speed. This one's gonna be a close one. Ooh. Don't love that. My little guy's gonna die this turn. So I'm behind now. Ooh, that's not great for me. I can catch up, but I can't get ahead now. Duo seal gets to do something, which is not ideal. Not ideal, not ideal. So now we're tied again. But I'm still behind. Okay. It's not bad, but they get 2 turns right now, which kills me there. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. I have a funny feeling that I won't win this one. Oh, they're so confident they're doing the parish thing. What the fuck? Oh, that's because they're guaranteed to win with that. Ugh. Damn. I still got silver, but like... I'm trying to get to gold rank. Woozy. An interesting team, For sure, for sure. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Alright, that was a cute turn. Yeah, That's cute. There. I can still take one out. I'm still aiming for that red seal, because that's the lowest health seal right now. Oh, they took out my dark seal. Damn it. So that's one. I'll probably win this match, it just won't be clean. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we both chose the same thing. That's hilarious. I need to target one of the seals. Probably be easier to go for pink or red. There we go. Victory! Screech! Oh my god, I think literally one more match. Oh, it's almost the same team, except they've got that annoying ass spiky one. I've strategically started somewhere else. Oh, it's the, oh, fuck. Oh, this blows. Increase launch speed. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, he kills me.
Well, damn it.
Get a little extra. There, that did a tiny bit more damage. Ow. This feels like another... Probably won't win this one, but maybe. Highly doubt it. We always choose the same ones. It's so funny. Enemy turn. That's an obvious one, yeah. I figured. Yeah, no, I'm not winning this one. But I'm gonna at least try to take one more. That one's definitely doable. So yeah, that one's doable, and then... Excuse me, Jesus. I've got a very terrifying ping pong ball. Well, that ping pong ball no longer matters. I got gold. It's fine. I can get out of here. I think. Yes. So I just need to get all the seals and complete the championship match in the story mode. Oh, thank God. Prepare. I must defeat Bubbles. I have been practicing for this moment. Quote unquote practicing. Your strongest rival was also your best friend. How charming. Bubbles, I'll win you over yet. My team. Let's go. Don't get too cocky. I have been. That's a lot of damage. The trauma emote. It kills me every single time I see it. Bubbles? Okay. So that was a good one. Oh damn, I was trying for the double hit. That's a good one. Oh, let's go. The double smash. Oh, the little chimera emote. Come on, you guys. Just kill me. I've got 2 health. Oh, you were so close. I'm going to restore my health because I'm scared. I've got 53. You guys are gonna have to start making some plays. Let's go. Bubbles lost to you in the end. My bubbles screw up so much. Yeah, that's so good for you, Bubbles. Bro, Bubbles is the MVP, the GOAT. However, the other real GOAT is... Cat girl, get the fuck out of my emotional speech. What I was gonna say was the other real GOAT is my fucking Dark Seal. You're my trusted ally. Full on attack. A championship. Okay, so she's got the spiky seal. Okay, so I have to take Bubbles. I love this little guy, and then plus he's better for this. Banned? Well, damn, I guess I'll fucking take this bitch then. What the hell? Oh, we're on ice. The trickster turned the water into ice. Spike is still strong, but defeating will reward you 2 points. Oh. Okay, so it makes everything more slidey. Okay, alright. Okay, we got a smash. A lot of my guys are a little low on health, though. It's not ideal. Bubbles becomes immune to counter damage. Oh. Oh, Bubbles. No, I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Everything's going downhill so fast. Increases Bubbles launch speed by 60. Yeah, I'm gonna need this shit. Ah, okay. That one's banned because it wants Bubbles specifically to play, I think. There we go. That's what I like to see. I'm surpassing. Okay. There we go. I lost. Boo-hoo. Now I am non-spiky seal. Life wore them down. Excuse me, ma'am. Glory to you, but the riches are mine. Oh, she's giving me the fake trophy. Who else would like to chat? Because you are adorable. I dare you to try that again. I'm taking the photo. The optional thing doesn't really do anything. Don hung with his silly little sunglasses. Seal slammers. So dang fun. So dang fun seal bumping dual challenge seal slammers. Finally got the chance to say it again. somewhere and I'll come on. Hold on, Saphira. You're asking why a notorious thief is stealing? I mean, she's got you there. Yes, I am an interesting guy. Thank you. Yeah, no, she gave us the counterfeit trophy. Did we finish? Wait, can I have my rewards? Sir, can I have my prize pool rewards? I get bubbles. I'm equipping bubbles like immediately. All right. I got all the rewards. Get me out of here. Give me my achievement. Oh. Baby girl. Hello? I'm gonna show off my day because that's my boy. I kind of want to show off Acheron as well. Gallagher, I'm sorry. I need another girl on here. Yes, she is level 40 at the moment. She's getting somewhere. I still haven't built her yet. Oh my god, I've got so much shit. Are you flipping kidding me? Hold on. Oh, are you for real serious, dog? What is this? I don't even know what this is. Oh yeah. Fucking copy. Copy the link. Claim this shit. I'm not doing the rest of this. I never do these things. So what is that, like, 80? So I already got Acheron. So let's see. Accumulate charge to use ultimate. Ultimate ignores weaknesses when reducing toughness and reduces enemies all type res. Technique instantly defeats enemies.
Stream 4.
Bruv.
Stream 4.
Bruv. Okay, so she's got her katana.
Trickier to crack.
I'm honored by your presence. You're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
I kind of want him to. 'Cause he's just so silly. Fuck me, I guess.
Time for a fun. This combat meet. This is double speed.
How about letting the enemy strike first? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good shit, good shit.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Good shit, good shit.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun.
A little more heat.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Thank you for your generosity. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, alright. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
On the still waters of oblivion. Again. I weep for the departed.
I love her.
It too shall fall.
I love my favorite girl failure. She's so good. So he's one I'm probably going to be pulling for. If I can get him, if not, I'm not gonna... I would like to complete the trifecta of the gaze, but, I mean... I've got my fire healer. I've got stuff. Multiple ways to inflict stackable vulnerability. Activate a zone to increase ultimate damage. Come on, blind boy. Let's fucking go.
A slow simmer over low heat. Quick stir fry over high heat.
Let's go, boy.
More
I mean, I
seasoned.
used it earlier.
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
We have the upper hand.
Okay.
I weep.
So him and Acheron work well.
It too shall fall.
And then there's Aventurine.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. It's better to make no move.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
So we got rid of the dogs and the fish. Okay, so we have to get rid of the monkey.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Oh, Aventurine. I don't like you.
On the still waters of oblivion. How about letting
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There we go. Now I am about to come into position. Of some new mail. And hopefully... Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I can do another aptitude showcase. Fuck. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. I'm just not allowed. I'm gonna speed through her trial because enable all allies to trigger. Okay, she's not healing. She's super break damage. Okay, she's basically a better imaginary traveler, but fire. Okay, she has like fire magic. I like seeing their weapon. It's just interesting. No! Okay, so it homes. Interesting. Oh, Firefly.
Share good fortunes.
So Foxian Prayer.
Dreams of a past life are. Let us dance once
And then
more.
she applies super break damage.
There's more to life. Like firefly until everything burns to ashes.
I love Firefly so much. We are
Eternal.
supporting.
Set the seas aflame.
That's all you got?
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Clouds scattered. Fight to live.
Okay, alright. Puppets of the Order, alright.
Nice like my friends?
Mostly doing this for the weakness break. Oh, does he not
Lies close.
restore? Mine does.
Resistance is unity. Favor to set the seas aflame.
That's all you got?
Okay,
Eternal. This fight to live.
there we go. That's all I needed. Man, I tried pulling for Firefly and I wanted her so bad. I didn't get her. I'm so sad. Now, can I have my last ticket, please? Thank you. I just want enough for a 10 pull. I just want my serotonin. I'm not even going to be able to, like... Because is he even a healer? I thought he was a healer, but... Oh, no, that's not it. Ugh. I don't want to... No, not the trial. I just want to... I want to... Yeah. Just give me his info, please. Fire damage. Increases damage. Fire damage. So no, he's not a healer. Never mind then. He's just a silly little guy. I don't know why I thought he was a healer. I'll probably just pull for Acheron's. I ain't getting it anytime soon. I might as well get my little 4 stars.
I found a home to protect.
I've gone from not having Asta to having like 4 of them almost immediately. And then also, I get these. Because I'm always desperately running out of credits. And I'm... Okay, I'll use some of my reserve power and I'll do one of these. And then that should do it for my dailies on Honkai, and I can leave, I can be free. I already got the Twitch drops. I say I can be free. I can be free of Honkai. I can't be free of all my gosh. I might have an addiction. Infinity Nikki is next on my list. I'm going to be doing all of my dailies and all of my games. Because I just don't know what to do. And I know a lot of people can't make it today, so I don't want to do the finale of Bomb Rush today. I'd rather do it tomorrow if Monday Night Fright doesn't happen because Kurt's on vacation. You know? I don't have a special silly drink like I promised myself I would.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin. Torment and doubt, farewell. Watch over you and guide you on your path. Bring it on. There's your reward. That was a load gun.
I might do, because I'm trying to decide if I'm just gonna rush Infinity, because I can also just play Infinity Nikki later. Because I have a feeling I won't have anything to do later anyway, so I might as well play like Dredge or something. I could have gone to get a drink while this was happening. Instead, I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs. The time gear. It's so pretty. This theme is so fucking pretty. This music is so low. I'm actually gonna turn it up. Oh, okay, so this stuff... So here's the Time Gear remix, and then it'll play Parting Farewell, Memories Returned. And that's it. That's done. Okay, so it's got a nice like thing, and then it repeats. Well, I'm just... How much time do I have left on... Did I do all the important shit? I did basically most of the important shit. Because it was the seal slamming and then the anniversary event that were like timed. So I think I don't have any other major things. I'm just gonna... I always do my dailies, but I try to reserve time, because sometimes all I want to do is my dailies and then log out. Which is most of the time, to be fair. Do I want to play Nikki? Or do I want to not? Mm. There's a lot. There's a lot I could be doing. Oh, you know what? I could do a demo. I might be able to do a demo. Hold on though. Okay, I'm gonna do a few things, like save this playlist somewhere. And then so there's 2 playlists I don't have to worry about. I know we were in the middle of that other one, but it was about to end anyway. Turn it down just a tiny bit. I was in the middle of this playlist. Why didn't I move it to the other area? Okay. I need that drink. I can't think without it. Let's see. I do the drink and then I can do dinner later. I'm trying to decide what's best for my stomach. Because I'm probably drinking again tomorrow anyway. I could drink a healthier drink right now. But I want a sweet drink. I'll be back. I at the very least do need to go to the bathroom as well. So I'll be back. Got me through yesterday. Okay. I decided to stave off the hunger with some gum. I'll get a protein bar if I get really started. And I've got a lightly caffeinated drink instead of an alcoholic one, so. It's better. I'm gonna go ahead and pause this because I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead. I actually do really want to play this demo. Okay. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. My brother in Christ. Okay. Turn the music a little down. Okay. Text speed, we're gonna do everything. I'm gonna stay in windowed mode, why not? Just a small announcement to let people who don't give a shit about Honkai know I'm off of Honkai. Okay. Hi, traveler. What is your name? There we go. I'm calling myself Rodeo. Because I love using that as a name. Oh shit. Your name is Rodeo Fantasy, correct? I shouldn't be allowed. I shouldn't be allowed anything. Yes. Thank you. Enjoy your journey. You look pretty strong. Sorry. I had to. I rub my eyes. I'm still feeling groggy and stiff from my time in the transport ship's stasis pods. I stare out of the ship's many windows and in the emptiness of deep space. I'm sitting in the observation lounge of Argo 24. Your best choice for inter-system travel leaving the Helios system with prices that won't break your bank. Far more glamorous methods of space travel, 5-star cruising ships with luxurious rooms and great meals. Excuse me, Jesus. Where you can spend the long trip between star systems in leisure and comfort. But comfort costs credits, and I'm pretty short on those. So it's budget travel and budget stasis pods for me, and the Argo space fleet is known for being especially no frills. The ship dips, and my destination comes into view. The deep space station Hesperides? Hesperides. I'm gonna call it Hesperides. My new home. It's a sleek Aurelian design, with habitat and docking rings orbiting around the station's main superstructure. Spacecraft zip in and out around the station like bees circling a hive. Unfamiliar alien designs and unexpected shapes. Thankfully, I was able to utilize an onboard sonic shower and freshen up before making my way here. My stomach rumbles and I pull out the complimentary juice box and small biscuits that were left by my pod for me when I woke up. I tear open the package and nibble on the slightly sweet and crumbly digestive. The biscuit is plain, the strawberry juice box is warm, but it's my body's first solid food in 2 weeks and is a relief to my empty stomach. I watch as one of the smaller ships heads towards a spot in space marked by blinking buoys. There's a flash as the ship speed past them and into a wormhole, disappearing out of sight. There are 4 other spots like this in the area around the Hesperides. Stable wormholes, each leading to a different place light years away from here. Attention all passengers. We are now beginning docking procedures for Deep Space Station Hesperides. Please make sure to bring all your belongings with you as you disembark. Shit. Even reading slow, I can't fucking say anything. On behalf of the captain and all of our crew, we thank you for choosing Argo Space Transport. Ast. I disembark from the Argo 24 and into a massive arrivals hangar. I'm immediately met with a shift in Artegrav. The difference between the calibration of the transport ship and the station is slight, but there's just a bit more bounce. All around me are ships of all shapes and sizes from across the galaxy, from large passenger cruisers and cargo freighters to smaller personal crafts and aliens. I've never seen so many different species all in one place, hustling between ships, trying to make connections, lining up to collect their bags and moving cargo around. A dizzying flurry of fur and scales and tentacles and tails. It's so much to take in. The Helios system doesn't really get that much interstellar tourism, so seeing other species is a rarity. But this is the Hesperides space station, getaway to the Theta sector and the fringe colonies therein. In this part of the galaxy, humans are the minority. Attention. This is the final boarding call for Flight XJ6B6 with service to Kashroth 4. All passengers should now be on board at gate C32. Out of the way. I don't know who this is. A voice from behind me calls, and before I can react, I'm shoved hard to one side. I'm thrown off balance by the impact, and I tumble forward, hitting the ground hard. My travel bag slide a few feet away from me on the metal door. I look up just in time to see Sketrian with a large backpack run and shove their way through the crowd. Hey, watch where you're going! Growls another voice as I hear footfalls jog towards me. The owner of the voice stops in front of me and crouches down to meet my eyes. Oh, she's pretty. Hey, are you okay? She says with concern in her deep voice. She's an alien. A Caetri. She has a worried look in her golden eyes. Pulling up next to her is a hover cart piled high with boxes. You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. Might have a bruise or two. I say sheepishly as I rub my right elbow, which bore the brunt of the impact. Here, let me help you stand. She extends her large clawed hand towards me and I take it. She pulls me up with ease, and I can't help but be slightly startled by her strength. Thanks. I say and crane my neck to look behind her, trying to spot my errant bags. Following my gaze, she turns around. Oh, don't mention it. She says brightly as she reaches down and grabs my two bags, throwing them both over one of her shoulders with ease. I'm KL, by the way. She flashes me a toothy smile. Her teeth. Her fangs. I've seen Caetri in vids before, from a distance, a couple times on Mars. This is my first time meeting a member of their species up close like this. She's kind of beautiful. Nah, she kind of cool. I like that. She kind of cool. She's kind of cool, I catch myself thinking. She picked up my bags like they were nothing when I struggled slightly under their weight. So she's obviously pretty strong. She has fangs and claws and a wild head of hair that would look windswept if there was any wind. Even her outfit is badass, with her blaster holsters on her hips and pilot's jackets. She looks like she stepped straight out of a Warp Racers movie. And to top it off, she's friendly and kind, rushing over to make sure a random stranger like me is okay. I return her smile gratefully. I'm Rodeo. Howdy. Well, Rodeo, let's get you to where you gotta go. Do you have a connection catch? Oh no, no connection, this is me. I'm actually moving on to the station. Really? Well, in that case, I'll bring you to arrivals. I'm headed there myself. Follow me. She smiles an easy smile and nudges the parked hover cart next to her tail. It whirs to life and follows her as she starts to walk, my bag still slung over her shoulder. Clearly, she has no intention of letting me carry them myself. I decide I'm just gonna roll with it for now. I still feel pretty rough from my time in stasis. I'm not about to protest. I dust myself off and start to follow her through the crowd. So, Rodeo, you're moving on to the Hesperides. What brings you to this side of the galaxy, if you don't mind me asking? We get a lot of folks passing through, as you might have noticed, but it's not every day someone decides to make an extended stay here. I guess you could say I'm making a career change. I'm taking over my late aunt's diner. The Milky Way Diner? Yeah. How'd you know? The Milky Way Diner is a Hesperides Station staple. I heard it was closing after your aunt passed. It's good to hear someone's keeping that place up and running. It's an important spot for the community here, and we're this far away from home. Community is everything. That's a lot to live up to. I had no idea it was so popular. You and your aunt were close? Then, quickly as if catching herself, she says, Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. You don't have to share if you don't want to. No, it's okay. We weren't. Not really, anyways. I only met her a couple times in my life when she came to visit family in the Helio system. She had her own thing going here. Her life out in deep space, a diner. Parents never really had the creds to take us out of the system to visit. About a month ago, got word she had a stroke and passed away. When we got the will, it said she'd like one of her family members to take over if possible. She didn't have any kids, so here I am. You just dropped everything to come out here? pretty bold for someone who's never left their home star system. I'm impressed. Not much to drop when the company you've been working for goes bankrupt and you're out of a job. Fresh start sounded pretty good after that. It's true. No job, no love life. My friends from college and I had drifted apart. Everyone hates me. I'm a little pathetic creature. I pat this main character. It's okay. Sure, my family was there, but they all had their own stuff going on. There wasn't really much of anything holding me back. Buying a one-way discount ticket to the gateway to the Theta sector and running a diner with no experience seemed like a much better option than continuing to aimlessly drift around home. I get that. Sometimes change is good. Kel reaches over and gives a gentle but reassuring pat on the back. You got this. I'm sure the Milky Way diner is in good hands. There's a warm and reassuring look in her eyes. She's so easy to talk to. I'm thankful to have met someone as kind as Kale as soon as I arrived. What about you? You said we got lots of folks passing through, so I guess it's safe to assume you live on the station? I'm a cargo runner, so I'd sooner say I live on my ship rather than here. Disparities is kind of like a home base for me, though. Got a good, steady list of clients here. Not too far of a trip from Renan, and people here are nice. What kind of cargo you run? That depends on... Kale's amber eyes narrow and her ears twitch slightly. You're not a Gabby agent, are you? Kale said with a conspiratorial edge in her voice. The Galactic Alliance Bureau of Investigation. No? There's an obvious uneasy tone in my voice. I'm just messing with you, Rodeo. She says with a laugh. I transport the usual stuff. Tech, food, alcohol, medicine, fun stuff like that. I do supply runs for a couple of the on-station merchants. You can place an order with me if you need some ingredients they can't grow in the agricultural deck. I have a great whiskerfish supplier back in Renan. Also, she leans in a bit close and says, just a bit quieter. I have connections in just about every sector of this galaxy. Whatever it is you might need, I can find it. For the right price, of course. Or the right person. Kale says with a wink and an undeniably flirty tone in her voice. Am I being hit on by a Kaetri right now? I just said my aunt died. Brother? Kale isn't exactly being subtle. I'm not necessarily surprised she'd be interested in a member of a different sapient species. After all, interspecies couplings aren't unheard of. People from different star systems have been living side by side for centuries. There's even a Martian drama series a few years back about a Naru and a human. I'm surprised she's interested in me. I'm a naturally flirtatious man. So I want to flirt back, but like... Fuck it. Oh? How'd someone like me, for example, go about becoming the right person? Well, you can start by letting me buy you a drink, and maybe who knows? I might just decide I like you. Decide you like me? You haven't decided yet? I'm hurt. I say with mock offense, putting a hand over my heart. Gail lets out a chuckle. Maybe I just wanted to make sure I was right to have a good feeling about you. Then I'll have to take you up on that offer, won't I? Maybe I'll even cook you something on the house to really win you over. Can Katri eat pancakes? I feel like pancakes are diner food. And easy to make, I think to myself. We can. I've had them before and enjoyed them. I like sweet things. No wonder you had a good feeling about me then. Kale's ears perked up a bit in surprise. For a moment, I think I might have caught her off guard, but she quickly recovers with a devilish smile. Because you're sweet. You said it, not me. Kale chuckles and leans down slightly so she's close to my ear when she says, You got me there, sugar. We're in, boys! Kale literally purrs when she says the word. I would roll my R's, but I can't. Sorry. I feel a tingle run up my spine and my face blush deeply. Oh, she's good. I think she was. She leans away from me with a knowing smile. I'll give you a chance to get your space legs before I rush you to the nearest bar. I'll be in port for a couple more days. I'll catch you once you're settled. We stop walking, getting into the short line leading to a kiosk manned by a human in a green uniform. Alright, here we are. She's just putting down my bags. Give me your palm pad. I'll add my contact info. That way you can place an order with me if you need anything for the diner. And let me know when you're free for that drink, of course. If we're in the same system, we can chat in real time. Otherwise, you can shoot me a text or voice message and I'll get back to you once it reaches me. I know how interstellar communications work, you know. I say with a laugh, handing her my palm pad. This may be my first time out of the system, but I'm not totally clueless. I know. Just a reminder. She says as she types in her contact details. She hands my, plan pad? I think it's palm pad. They just misspelled it, probably. I notice we've made it to the front of the line now. I gotta get all the stuff where it needs to go, so I'll head in first. I'll be seeing you around. See you around, Kale. She puts her large hand on my shoulder as she passes by and walks up to the kiosk, her hover cart following behind her. Officer Shawu Morency. What's the head of security doing, checking arrivals? The eyebrow raise? From where I stand now, I can get a better look at the human man behind the kiosk. Officer Shawu, as KL had called him. He has wavy chocolate brown hair that curls around the nape of his neck and a stern expression on his face. Not too tall, with an athlete's build. I can't help but notice the prominent bags under his dark eyes. He looks like he hasn't had a good night's sleep in ages. Officer Eshket called in sick today, so I'm taking over his duties for now. Can I please get your name and purpose for your visit to the station? His voice is deep and soft with a stern edge and slight fringe planet accent. I did not do any of those things, but it's fine. Really, Shiwu? We gotta do this whole song and dance every time? It's not like you don't know my name and call sign by now. I know your name, Kael, but regulations are regulations, and there are questions I need to ask every person who goes through arrivals. Now, can I please get your name and purpose for your visit to the Hesperides station? Kael's tail twitches slightly in irritation. She rolls her eyes. Kael Vashruna, cargo delivery for Ashketh's General, Haley Roswell, and Wayfarer's Rest. Shipping manifest will be under call sign Starblazer. Shiwu types away quickly at the hollow screen in front of him, giving the manifest a quick read. Thank you. Looks like everything is in order. He looks up from the screen at Kael. Also, this is your reminder that all weapons are left on the ship. She flips open the flaps in her holsters with a flourish, revealing the empty pockets. I know. It's not like this is my first time here. I'm only reminding you because you forgot last time. Because I was in a hurry. I had a row that needed to get back to temperature control. It was losing freshness by the second. I'm going back and forth like this, but Kael doesn't sound angry. Just mildly annoyed at the bureaucracy of it all. Kael seems to be the type that chafes against rules and regulations, and Shiwu doesn't seem the type to loosen protocol for anyone. Arms out. I'm gonna give you a quick scan, then you're free to go. Oh, they're so cute. A pair of spherical float droids deploy from behind the kiosk and float on either side of Kael and her hover cart.
Scanning. Please hold still.
The two droids emit green scanning bars. Or green scanning beams. I think it means beams, but this is beams. That's adorable. You know what? You're getting scanned with beams today. They float around Kael, scanning her and her cargo with the beams. By the way, you look more exhausted than usual today. You holding up alright? Now it's Shiwu's turn to roll his eyes. He sighs up and rubs the back of his neck. I appreciate your continued concern about my well-being, but really, I'm fine. It's nothing new. Still, you should check in with Saria. I did a couple days ago. I'm fine. I feel like he's the kind to sound annoyed, but he's not. Shiwu's face softens as he speaks. The droids finish their scan and the green lights turn off.
No forbidden articles or pathogens detected. Kael Vashruna, you are free to proceed to the station. Please enjoy your stay.
Okay. I brought you some new herbal tea from Renan. I'll leave it in your mail locker. Thanks, Kyle. I'll be sure to try before bed tonight. You better. Let me know how it goes. I'll catch you later, bud. With that, Kyle gives the cart a nudge and she walks into the station, but not before looking over her shoulder and giving me a smile and a wave. See you, sugar. And with that, she disappears around the corner. I grab my bags and lug them over the kiosk where Shiwu stands. Welcome to the Hesperides. Can I please get your name and purpose for your visit to the station? Shiwu says, meeting my eyes over the holoscreen. Rodeo Fantasy, because that's the name I chose. I'm moving on to the Hesperides to take over the management of the Milky Way Diner. Shiwu raises his thick eyebrows, and the corners of his mouth lift slightly into a small smile. Ah, yes, we've been expecting you. Welcome aboard. I'm Officer Shiwu Morency, head of security. Can I please get you to confirm these details are correct? I will also need your travel documents. He hands me the holoscreen. Let me see. That sounds about right. I scan my wrist chip on the holoscreen before handing it back to Shiwu, who gives it a quick once-over. Alright, everything looks good. This is a GA Category 3 station, so all Class 4 and above weapons are strictly prohibited on the Hesperides. If you're carrying any energy blasters, phasers, electropulse emitters, or laser swords, please leave them with me. We will store them in a secure location until such a time as you leave the station. Good thing I don't carry weapons then. Good thing I don't carry any weapons then. Can't say I have any need for them. Shiwu smiles a bit at that. I wish more people shared that sentiment. Do a lot of sapiens try to bring weapons on board? I ask a bit worried. I heard stories on the news of lawlessness in certain parts of the galaxy where the GA had less control. Stories about pirates and bounty hunters armed with the teeth. Was this station the galactic equivalent of a frontier town like in the old Earth Western movies? We're not too far from some fringe colonies. Things are a lot rougher out here. But personally, I've always felt that carrying a weapon invites more trouble than it solves. He looks up from the screen to meet my eyes. I must look worried because he quickly clarifies. You don't have anything to worry about. The station is completely safe. The Hesperides is under GA protection and we take our no weapons policy very seriously. You won't be seeing any shootouts in the promenade. Anyways, let's see. I'll go ahead and update your access files so you can use your wrist chip to access the Milky Way Diner as well as your quarters. If you'd like, I can have someone from the agricultural deck drop some ingredients off at the diner for you. Oh yeah, that'd be great. I'd like to take the kitchen for a spin. I figured as much. Let's see, what else? You'll be living in room 3 of Living Block B. Your room will have a bathroom with water and sonic showers, a tub, and a kitchenette as well as your bed. Sheets and pillows are provided. Room has been prepped for your arrival. There's also a common space with a living area and larger kitchen. Your neighbors have already been told to expect you. Make sure to introduce yourself when you get the chance, as you will be sharing that space with them. I'd heard about simpler setups in other stations and space colonies. Life in space can be isolating, so dwellings and neighborhoods are often planned with an emphasis on community building. Noted. Do you know my neighbors? Sedith and Roswell, a couple of brainiacs. Roswell's almost too friendly, a lot like Kael, who I gather you'd already met. Sedith's a bit of a prickly guy when you first meet him, but he warms to you quickly than you might expect. I'm sure you'll get along with him. It's not the biggest station. Functionally, it's like living in a small town. Good and the bad that comes with that. For example, once news got out that the Milky Way Diner wasn't actually closing down and Cassie's family member was coming from Helios to take it over, let's say you've been the talk of the town. Small town gossip is a thing even at the gateway to the Theta sector, huh? Pretty much, sorry to say. Shiwu says with a shrug of his massive shoulders. On the bright side, you're the human that's bringing back a beloved station eatery, so I'm sure you'll receive a warm welcome as a result. Kael mentioned the diner earlier was real popular. Whoa! Hit with a sudden wave of vertigo, like the ground under my feet is giving away. I feel my eyes roll back to the back of my head and I crumble. I'm fully expecting to hit the ground for the second time in less than an hour, but the impact doesn't come. It's close. I hear Shiwu's voice closer and softer now than it was before. My eyes flutter open and I realize why I'm not currently concussed. He caught me. Shiwu's face is only a handful of inches away from mine. This close up, I'm struck by just how handsome he is. His hair falls into his eyes and his thick brows are knitted with concern. A slight frown on his soft-looking lips. One of his hands supports my head and the other is wrapped around the small of my back. He must have vaulted over the kiosk and caught me before I hit the ground. Damn. I think I'd probably freeze and stay put. I'd be like, okay, I'm good now. Because if you rush to get up, then you're just gonna get, like, head rush. Shit ain't good for you. My head is spinning, my eyes going in and out of focus. I don't dare try and stand on my own. Easy there. Looks like there's still some sedatives in your system for the stasis pods. She whistles gently. We look into each other's eyes for a few moments. I find myself increasingly aware of the feeling of his hands under my back and head supporting my weight with ease. Is it just me, or do the dark circles under his eyes somehow make him even more handsome? I think to myself, you're tired, me, go home. I notice a dusting of pink start to cover his cheeks as he averts his eyes from mine. Rodeo, do you think you can stand? Oh, he's so cute! Look at him! I come back to reality, suddenly finding myself a bit self-conscious. Yeah, I think so. Thank you. Thank you for catching me. Thanks. All a part of the job. Shiwu helps me stand, supporting me as I try putting weight on my wobbly legs. Thankfully, I feel the vertigo waning. Oh, I feel awful. I say as he lets me stand on my own once again. I get my bearings and he walks back to his post behind the security kiosk. If it's any consolation, you're not the first person to faint from cheap stasis sedatives. Still, you should head straight to the med bay once you've been scanned and cleared. Dr. Sario will take a look at you and she can give you something to help as the drugs leave your system. Sounds like a great idea. I'll do that. Alright, arms out. Whoa. Shiwu says as the two float droids deploy. I comply and they take a couple moments to complete their scan.
No forbidden particles or pathogens detected. Rodeo Fantasy, you are free to proceed onto the station. Please enjoy your stay.
I start to pick up my heavy bags. You can just leave those here. I'll have a delivery bot take your bags to your room. Focus on getting to the med bay. It's on level 5. He types in a series of commands to a screen and a rectangular bot comes speeding around the corner and skids to a stop in front of me. With a series of cheerful sounding beeps, it splits from the vertical seam down its middle, a compartment filling the gap between its two halves. As I place my bags into the compartment, I notice a small velvet cylinder perched at the top half of the robot.
Is it wearing a bellhop hat? Beep boop boop beep,
Chirps the bot. I know it's better than to anthropomorphize simple AIs like this, but I can't help but think it sounds happy. That's certainly not regulation. I'll have to talk to Roswell about this. Shiwu mutters under his breath. Now loaded with its cargo, the delivery bot closes the compartment as it speeds away as fast as it came. Thanks, Shiwu. Guess I'll see you around then. Shiwu gives me a full bright smile. See you around, Rodeo. Enjoy the rest of your day. You as well. I say, returning his smile and waving over my shoulder as I head to the station proper. From behind me, I can hear Shiwu call up the next person in line and start a spiel over again once more. A light chime goes off as I enter the med bay. I don't know who it is, so I can't give a voice yet. I'll be with you in just a moment. calls it a calm feminine. Okay, calm feminine.
Just take a seat in the waiting area.
Not at all the voice I would have given her. Damn. The office is small with a dividing wall separating the treatment and waiting areas. As I take a seat, I sneak a peek into the treatment area. There's an examination table as well as an open med pod where a Runlian woman in a hospital gown sits. Anaru in a doctor's coat faces her, looking at the notes on her holopad. The same voice from before, the one belonging to the doctor, continues.
As I was saying, thankfully your time in the med pod has healed your skins from the burns you suffered. All damage to your eye was thankfully irreversible. I'd still advise limiting exposure to unnecessary visual strain for a few days. Limit screen time and get lots of rest. However, Vega, I'm afraid you'll have some permanent discoloration on your skin. I doubt this is what you wanted to hear. Sadly, Aurelian skin is particularly prone to scarring, especially after a trauma like the one you faced. There's of course a possibility it will continue to fade as time goes out, and if you'd like I can put you into contact with a cosmetic dermatology specialist on Sios. He's an old colleague of mine and is very skilled with reconstructive procedures on Aurelian skin. The patient sitting on the med pod, Vega, speaks up. Her voice is sweet and carries an almost melodic sounding Aurelian accent. Thank you so much for your treatment, Dr. Saria. It's really okay. Really, I don't mind the scarring too much. I'm just happy I'm safe. You are incredibly fortunate that Officer Shiwu was able to get to you when he did. From what he told me, that rusty old ship you flew in on was a death trap. You're lucky only the tertiary fuel line burst. If it had been the secondary, or stars forbid the primary, there would not have been anything left of you to put in the med pod. Now here are your clothes. Go ahead and get changed in the washroom over there. I'm going to take a look at my next patient. Thank you, Vega says. She hops off the med pod and walks over to the bathroom, closing the door behind her. Alright, you can come over and take a seat in the examination table here. I follow the doctor's instructions, walking over to the exam table and taking a seat. Hello, Dr. Saria. How can I help you today? Rodeo fantasy. Just got off a long-haul trip. Been out of stasis for about 2 hours. Feeling kind of off. Bit sore, dizzy, headache. Fainted earlier. It's embarrassing. I see. That's not good at all. Saria says, typing notes into her holopad. How long did you spend in stasis? Did you fly in on a personal or a mass transit craft? Mass transit. Argo Spaceline. Saria winces and clicks her tongue in disapproval. That makes sense. The brand of sedatives for stasis the Argo spacefleet uses are outlawed in narrow space for this exact reason. I'm sorry you're feeling unwell as a result. She gives me a sympathetic look and types a few final notes in her holopad before placing it on the table next to her. Lie back on the examination table. I'm going to do a quick scan to check your vitals. I do as Saria instructs and lie down. She grabs a scanner and leans over me, and as she does, one of the tentacles on her head falls in front of her face. She gently pushes it behind her pointed ear. I can see the chromatophores in her skin at the tips of her tentacles shifting different shades of mostly coral pink, but looking closer I can see undertones of blue and green. I know that Naru have chromatophores change colors with their emotions, but I haven't learned what each color means. Saria hovers the scanner over me and I do my best to stay still. After a few moments, it's over. Hi, Mono! Sorry, I was engrossed in gameplay. And by that I mean reading. I was grinding Honkai and was gonna grind Nikki, but I decided to play Love at the Milky Way Diner instead. This is a demo, so not the actual game. But I've been meaning to play this for a while. I'm just chilling out. I got today and tomorrow off, so
I got decent time to rest and recover from pre-Easter work hours. Killing me softly.
Alright, Rodeo. You can sit back now. Seems like your body is still attempting to break down and process the last of the sedatives in your system. That's why you're feeling the lingering effects we call pod sickness.
Sorry, explains as I return to my sitting position.
I can give you an injection that will speed up the process significantly. Since it will be going into your bloodstream directly, you'll feel better much quicker. Are you okay with needles?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with them. Needles don't really bother me all that much.
That's good to hear. Sit tight while I get everything prepped then.
Saria goes into the cabinet near the treatment areas and scans her wrist chip. I watch as she preps the needle, filling it with medicine from a vial. She places it on a tray next to some gauze and sanitizing fluid. She brings the tray back over and places it on a little rolling table by the examination table.
Alright, Rodeo. I'm just gonna do a quick swab and here to sanitize the area.
She takes my forearm in her hand. I feel a slight brush of her skin on mine. Her touch is cool, but incredibly smooth. My eyes meet her strange alien ones as she finishes.
Are you ready?
She asks me with a calm, pleasant expression. I can't help but feel a slight flush creep over my cheeks as she says those words. Then kick myself mentally because there's nothing flirty happening here whatsoever. I'm at the fucking nurse's office. Yes. I'm good to go. Stick me.
Alright, Rodeo. Can you breathe in for me? And now out.
As I exhale, Saria swiftly administers a shot, then covers a small puncture with a little med patch shaped like a little yellow star.
There we go. All done. You can lie back for a moment while the medicine does its work. I'm gonna clean this up.
I lie back down the table as Saria sets about putting her supplies away.
So you're Cassie's relative that's taking over the Milky Way diner?
Yeah. Officer Shawu mentioned that people here on the station were waiting for me to get here.
We have! Welcome to the Hesperides. How are you feeling? Would you like to stand up?
I get off the examination table. Tibble? Hello? I'm taking a drink after that one. Non-alcoholic drink. This is a rapid hydration focus drink. Because damn, I need it. Saying fucking Tibble. It sounds too close to Bibble, aka the devil. I get up off the examination table, but the difference is startling. My headache and dizziness are gone. I feel much better now, thank you.
Glad to hear it. You going to be heading to the diner now?
Yeah, I'm starving. Officer Shawu said he was going to ask someone from the agricultural deck to come by with some produce. Better head over there if I want to meet him.
Sounds like a great plan.
Maybe you could come by the diner sometime. I think I'll be open in a couple days.
I was planning on it. It'll be nice not to have to cook for every meal again.
As I let myself leave, Vega comes out of the bathroom. I also gave her a Western accent, and I feel like that's a cop-out. I don't want to change it. That's alright. I mean, two characters also kind of have the same voice already. I might as well.
Alright, I'm off. Thank you so much for everything, Dr. Saria. It was my pleasure, Vega. Feel free to come by if you need anything else. If you have the time, before you head to your room, would you consider stopping by the tech office? Our station's lead technical mechanic Roswell's been looking at your ship. They'll want to talk to you when you get the chance. Maybe you can walk with Rodeo here to the promenade. You'll need to pass through it to reach the tech office. It'll be good for you to get a lay of the land, so to speak.
Saria turns to meet my eyes.
Would that be okay with you, Rodeo? I think it'd be good if you stuck together. Less likely for one of you to get lost.
Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Fantastic. You both remember what I said. Try not to push yourselves too much, okay? And please come back next time you need medical assistance. You got it, Dr. Saria. Thanks again for all your help. I walk over to Vega and she gives me a polite bow and greeting. I return the gesture.
Hi, I'm Vega.
She says, raising her hand with a small wave. Rodeo. List it out. I turn and nod my head to Saria as we leave the med bay. Bye, Dr. Saria. Unhowdy. So how you holding up? Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but from what I heard, it sounds like you had a rough couple days.
Yeah. My starship had a malfunction while exiting the stable wormhole. Unstable tertiary fuel line. I thought I could handle it on my own. I tried to fix it myself, but...
She gestured to the discolored side of her face.
I might have overestimated my own abilities. Thankfully, I was able to get a distress call out before something really bad happened.
Must have been terrifying.
Oh, it was. I really thought this was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, after Shu and the rest of the rescue team were able to get me super fast. I'm holding up pretty well, all things concerned. Just a bit stiff. I'm glad to be up and walking.
I know the feeling. Just got out of a 2-week stasis early this morning. Feels good to stretch my legs.
I heard those long-haul stasis pods are super awful. Is that why you're in the med bay? Pod sickness?
Yeah, really are. Feel much better now. But I fainted earlier. Thankfully, she was there to catch me, I think to myself. As we walk through the hallways, I noticed Vega staring intently at me. Is there something on my face? I asked, and we stopped walking for a moment.
Oh, no. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare at you uncomfy. It's just I never met a human in person before. Technically, I met Officer Shibu, but only briefly, and I was a bit busy trying to not, die.
Well, you're the first Aurelian I've met, so guess we're even. First time out of my home system.
Oh, my stars! Me too!
She says enthusiastically.
I met Naru and Skadians and even Karate before, but never a human.
It's not at all unsurprising, I think to myself. Travel visas to Aurelian home system are notoriously hard to get a hold of, especially for humans. Vega leans in closer, staring intently at me with shining red eyes. Up close, I notice a slight glimmer to her green skin, almost like she's wearing a dusting of body glitter. Aurelians as a species look just like mythical creatures to us humans, like the Fae or Elves of old Earth legends come to life. Their entire race was stupidly, stunningly beautiful by almost all human measures of conventional attractiveness. So, what's your impression of seeing one of us in person? I asked, trying to mask my self-consciousness from being looked at so intensely.
Your ears are kind of funny. They're round.
Thanks. You want to touch him? Vega's eyes brighten.
Can I really?
I nod and lean towards her, and Vega lets out a little squeal of excitement. Gently she runs the tip of her small green index finger along the outer helix of my ear.
Does it tickle?
Aurelian ears are really sensitive. Vega asks, a slight teal blush dusting her soft cheeks. Maybe just a little, but I'm okay. I pull away, standing back up straight. Vega continues to examine my face.
Some Aurelians say humans are pretty ugly, but I don't agree with that at all.
She muses matter-of-factly. I raise my eyebrow at her comment. Glad you don't agree. I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a little insulting. And even a bit specious. It's one thing for a species to have different beauty standards, but to just say it like that.
Well, what do humans say about us?
How to answer that question? It's a weird quirk of evolution that Aurelians and humans happen to look a lot alike. But the histories of our civilizations could not have been more different. The Aurelians were the first GA civilization to harness nuclear fission as an energy source. Incredibly technologically advanced and ridiculously wealthy thanks to their resource-rich planet of Aurelian Prime with 4 habitable moons. Humans, on the other hand, are best known for being the one and only species in the galactic assembly that somehow managed to fuck their homeworld till it was no longer habitable through their own greed and stupidity. Sure, we managed to survive the collapse of our home planet and expand throughout our own solar system with the comparatively rudimentary technology we had developed, but we probably could never have dreamed achieving interstellar travel on our own. It's doubtful the GA would have even reached out and made first contact with the primitive research poor residents of the Helios system had their hand not been forced. It was an open secret that the Aurelians tended to look down on our species more than any other. And the general human consensus, Aurelians are a bunch of beautiful, rich snobs, blessed with ridiculous good looks and more resources than they know what to do with. Your species is very beautiful. And a bit full of yourselves. But, not gonna say that. Thank you! She says, flipping her hair over her shoulder and flashing a dazzlingly bright smile before continuing to walk. Oh yeah, definitely full of yourselves. I follow her down the hall. She's kind of a cute full of herself, though. Not like mean or rude on purpose. She just doesn't know what she's doing. She's just kind of a bimbo. I said, where are you headed before your ship broke down? I want to get as far away from the Aurelian system as possible, so I figured the Theta Sector was a good bet. That makes sense. The Aurelian moons are all the way on the other side of the galaxy. Even with the help of stable wormholes, it would have been a 3 or 4 week journey to get here. You're not a criminal or something, are you? On the run from the law, had to do a French colony to lie low and plot your next big heist? No, nothing like that. I've just felt so trapped back at home. I guess you could say I needed some space. Is it supposed to be a pun? You didn't like it? I thought it was out of this world. By you? Why are you here? Big ass. You're looking at the new owner and chef of the Milky Way Diner. Tips hat, milady. I say with a proud smile. Oh wow, you're a chef? Do you serve human food? I always wonder what you guys eat. I plan on it, but I'd also like to learn some recipes from other cultures. You should come by if you're still in the station when I open in a couple days. Yes, please. I can't wait. There's our diner. By now we'd reached the promenade and I could see the outside of the Milky Way Diner. It was a shop front like any other on the promenade, but there was a window on the side with the diner's name painted onto it with bluish-green letters that made it unmistakable. Speaking of the diner, this is me. You think you'll be able to make it to the tech office on your own from here? Yeah, I think I'll manage. Thanks for walking with me, Rodeo. You think I can maybe get your contact info on my palm pad? Then a bit more shyly she adds, just so you can let me know when you open your diner. I promise not to bug you. Sure, Vega. She hands me her palm pad and I type in my name and contact info, and then add first human friend. She takes her palm pad and beams as she looks at the contact profile. You're really my friend now? She asks, hugging her palm pad to her chest. See, she's just dumb. Dumb and full of heart. Big of heart, dumb of ass. Yeah, I think so. Is that weird to say? Vega shakes her head, and I wonder if I imagine the tears I saw welling up in her eyes. No, not at all. I'll send you a message. Make sure to log me in as your first Aurelian friend, too. She turns away from me and begins to walk off. Bye, Rodeo. See you soon. Vega shoots me one last smile. With that, she very, very nearly jogs away from me and around the corner towards the tech office. I scan my wrist chip to the door and the diner unlocks. There's a slight chime as I open the door. The diner is small and cozy with a couple booths and some countertop seating. The kitchen is open and there's a door leading to the walk-in and office at the back. I'm gonna take a drink. I feel something in my body. I walk behind the counter and explore the kitchen. Pots, pans, knives, and cutting boards all clean and in their place. A few non-perishable ingredients are still on the shelves, but it seems like the walk-in was cleaned out. Sanitation probably did that so nothing would start going bad. I run my hand across the well-used countertop and let my mind wander. The sound of the door chime jolts me back to reality. I turn to see an Arulian man in an orange worksuit standing in the doorway. He carries a large crate under his muscular arm. I was like, man, I want to give someone a German accent just so I can have an excuse to see if I can talk in a German accent. But I want to give this guy a British accent instead. Hold on. Excuse me. Are you Rodeo? Officer Shiwu asked me to bring some fresh produce from the ag deck around. His voice is surprisingly quiet, and I very nearly struggled to hear him from across the diner. I probably couldn't catch what he said if there was any background noise. Yeah, that's me. Come on in. He gave a slight bow towards me as he walked on in. You can go ahead and put the crate on the counter. Thanks for bringing groceries. What's your name? Oh, it's Adar. I'm a farmer on the agricultural deck. He says, placing the crate onto the counter. He removes a small potted plant with heart-shaped leaves from the crate. I also brought you an Avarnian mint plant. I thought maybe you might like it. He extends the pot towards me, and our fingers brush slightly as I take it from him. I take hold of one of the slightly fuzzy leaves and pluck it off the plant. Nice to meet you, Adar. And thank you. This is edible, right? Adar nods, and I place the leaf on my tongue. It tastes green and slightly cooling. What is the taste?
Green.
Nice. Thank you again. That's so kind of you. It's no trouble at all. I place a little plant on the shelf by my cooking station, then lean over the counter to get a closer look at the contents of the crate. Oh. I look into the crate and realize with embarrassment that I don't recognize a single bit of produce. I shouldn't be surprised. This is a multi-species station, home to only a handful of humans. Of course, the ag tech would be more focused on growing crops catering to the myriads of other species they call Hesperides home. I spot a tomato hidden amongst the unfamiliar fruits and veggies. At least I know what to do with that one. Is something wrong? Adar asks, worried, eyes moving from the crate to me and back to the crate. No, nothing's wrong. It's just that I don't know what any of these are except the tomatoes. I know those. I've never left my home system. I've never grown any crops other than planets and Helios. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I should have just brought things you'd be familiar with. He avoids my eyes. The guy looks terribly embarrassed. Don't be. You didn't do anything wrong. Everything looks really interesting. I just have to learn to cook with what I can get on the station sooner or later. Adar's expression brightens, meeting my eyes once again. If you'd like, maybe we could do a little taste test. You could sample the produce I brought, and I could tell you a little about each one. I'd like that. I'd like that. Should I get out my cutting board? No. No need for you to get anything dirty. This should be fine. Adar pulls out a small pocket knife from one of his overalls pockets. We sit across from each other at the counter and start going through the box of fruits and vegetables. His voice is still quiet, but his tone is more confident. Which one do I want to try first? Ooh! You look like you're gonna be bitter! This one looks kind of like a big radish. I say, handing Adar the big white root vegetable. It's a snow root. They grow in meltwater ponds in Renan near hot springs. But we just grow them in special hydroponic towers here. Adar slices into the snow root with his knife. I'm surprised to see that there are lace-like holes running through the center of the root. He hands me a slice and I take a bite. It's crunchy and starchy like a potato, but there's a slight zesty, spicy, radish-like taste. It's nice. I like the crunch. Adar nods in agreement. There's lots you can do with them. Cook them, bake them, mash them, eat them raw. Incredibly filling as well. I like pink. And it looks like jelly. I point to the prettiest fruit of the bunch. Looks like a blue bubble with a pink center. What's this one called? This is a sea berry from Nauru. We actually grow these underwater in our saltwater glow shrimp tanks. The plants and shrimp provide each other with nutrients, keep each other healthy. A fascinating symbiosis. Come on, try one. Take a little top part off before you do. I turn the small crystal-like fruit over in my hand. The outer membrane shines with a bubble-like rainbow iridescence. It's almost too pretty to eat. Almost. I take off the top part as Adar instructed and pop the sea berry into my mouth. The moment my teeth break the outer membrane, I'm met with a gush of salty, slightly sweet water, followed by a sweet tropical and slightly floral taste of the inner fruit. That's so unique. Berry, 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 berry. How about this one? I lift up a purple and yellow vine bearing bright purple fruits. Cashew berries from Anon. Ultimate superfood. These are an incredibly important food source for the Care Tree, and they're also an incredible crop to grow on ag decks. On top of being full of antioxidants, they're one of the best sources of vitamin D you can get. It's nice to have when you're nowhere near a sun. I say, pulling a berry off its vine and popping it into my mouth. Once I bite through the firm skin of the fruit, I'm left with a soft, chewy texture. There's an initial tartness that disappears and is followed by a deep berry sweetness, like a combination of blackberry and purple grape. You look spicy. This one looks like a hand with too many fingers. I say, pointing to the red-orange fruit. Yeah. Sketcher chilies are freaky looking, but they're delicious. How are you with spice? I'm okay with it, but exactly how spicy are these? Not gonna destroy my taste buds, are they? It's not that spicy, so you should be fine. The peppers from your home system have a chemical called capsaicin that makes them spicy. This one has a bit of that too, but they also contain hydroxy-alpha-sanchal, which is a more tingly effect. Sounds cool. Let's give this thing a try. Adar breaks off a finger from the chili and hands it to me. I go for it, taking a big bite. It's crunchy and similar to the peppers I've had before. The heat is subtle, creeping up before the tingling hits, numbing the tongue slightly. Oh my god. It's tasty and the numbing spice is kind of addictive. How is it? Not too spicy. I shake my head. No, not spicy at all. Pretty tasty, actually. Get that some cream cheese and you got a good snack. Okay, good. Red. Let's try this one. Point to the pinkish red pear-shaped fruit with a crown of spikes on the larger end. It looks like a cactus fruit. This is a ruby fruit from Sketcher. He explains, picking up the fruit and slicing into it. These used to be near impossible to grow on ships. They're I knew it! They're a cactus fruit with very specific requirements. But about 5 standard rotations ago, the Sketchians came up with a gene-modded version that can be farmed on a standard grow tower with some minor adjustments. Higher yielding, too. Adar cuts himself off as if remembering something. Sorry, I hope I'm not boring you too much. He says sheepishly with an apologetic look. No, you are fascinating me, please. Go on. Peel is edible, but it's not very tasty. Here. He hands me a peeled slice. The fruit is juicy, slightly crunchy, and full of seeds. It's very sweet, and something about it reminds me of bubblegum. How about this flower ball? Ah, Atlas beans. These are staple in the Aurelian system. We have these in some form or another a couple times a day. You can make sweet and savory dishes with them, and they're a great protein source. This is beans? You're telling me this thing is beans? It's a pod. He picks up the sphere and shakes it in my hand. In my hand. There's a slightest rattle coming from inside. Here, let me show you. He peels back a part of the membrane and shakes 5 large indigo beans out of the pod and into his palm, which extends towards me. You can try them raw and fresh from the pod like this, but it's more traditional to cook them.
This flower here is edible too, though it's more so used as a garnish to make a dish pretty than something you'd actually want to eat.
I decided to pass on the flower, but go ahead and try one of the beans. It tastes pretty much how I expected. Like any other raw bean I've had before. Starchy. Yeah, I can see why. I bet if I cooked them, they'd taste better.
So which one did you like best?
Oh, fuck. I'm a berry kind of guy. I'm the sea berry. I think the Kishri berry was probably going to be my favorite. A blackberry grape? That sounds delicious. If I had to choose, I think the Kishri berry had a familiar taste, and I like berries. I would top my pancakes with these berries.
Glad you're able to find something you liked.
I can make a jam out of these berries. I can make a fruit spread out of these berries. I could add some sugar to these berries, make a nice little fruit shake. Adar says with a smile. I ain't gonna try cooking something. It's about lunchtime. You eating yet?
No, but I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. I'm not really hungry right now.
Adar quickly rises from his seat at the counter. He turns to leave, but as if betraying him, Adar's stomach growls loudly. His face darkens in embarrassment. Well, that settles it. I'm making us lunch. Least I can do after you brought me all this stuff. Sit back down and relax. I tell him, and he sheepishly turns to his spot and sits down.
Thank you, Rodeo. Sorry for the trouble.
Of course, no trouble at all. Let's do lunch. I think soup sounds nice and easy. How about... stick with what you know. But we don't have the ingredients to stick to what we know. Let's try pulling out one of the Milky Way Diner specialties and see what happens. I want to make something that was on the diner's original menu. I know this place is a big part of people's lives. I want to learn to cook the dishes people love. You wouldn't happen to know how I could make something like that.
I think that's really thoughtful of you, Rodeo. There was this one shoot she used to have on the menu. I really loved it. Had tomatoes, sketchy chili, snow root, atlas beans, and salt. Chili?
Like literally just chili?
Sounds delicious.
I can't promise it'll be as good as my aunt's, but I'll do my best. Oh my god. Jesse, we gotta cook. So we need this, beans, tomato. I'm missing an ingredient. Fuck. Mint? Can I ask him again? Salt. I'm embarrassing myself. Fuck. How do I... Fuck. I shouldn't have skimmed. I'll keep going until I got the right answer. Okay, what was it? Tomato, chili, root, beans. Tomato, chili, root, beans. Come on! I'm gonna cry. I'm dumb. Guys, I'm dumb. I'm embarrassing myself in front of the cute alien. Oh, I think I am really stupid. There! I found the salt, guys! Aunt Cassie's soup. A hearty, spicy soup made from veggies. Okay, so okay, it's not chili. It's just caldo. It feels like a chili, though. I like the plant himbo. He's cute. Okay, I think that'll do it. I say, looking over my shoulder from my station. All the while I've been cooking, Ader's been watching me. One elbow prepped on the counter, his hand supporting his head. Of course, every time I look over at him, he made a point to look literally anywhere else. Eventually, I just decided to pretend I didn't notice and focus on cooking. I serve him a bowl. If I feed him, he'll die. I feel like he'll die of embarrassment. And I just met him. I grab 2 green bowls and ladle soup into them until they're both full. I place one bowl in front of Adar at the counter. Then I take my bowl and decide to eat on the cook's side, standing and facing him. Alright, Aunt Cassie soup. Tried my best to get as close to the way you described as possible. It's a bit different from the way your aunt used to make it. Different bad or different good? Different good. Sorry, I probably should have worded that better. The spirit of the dish is still there, but there are little differences. The way you cut the snow root, the amount of sketcher chili, the order you add the ingredients, all the little changes you made. It's a good thing. So not better, not worse, just my version. Exactly. Your version of Cassie's soup is delicious. That's what I think. The Milky Way Diner's your place now, so don't feel pressure to do things exactly as your aunt did. There's such a warm and genuine expression on this face. I'm gonna kiss you. Stop. I think I'll keep the soup on the menu. I want to keep her recipes alive. I think she would appreciate that. Adar says with a slightly sad smile. He returns to his soup. Seriously delicious. You've always been a chef. Never worked as one professionally, if that's what you're asking. But I've always liked cooking. Made me happy to see my family and friends enjoy meals I made them. Seeing you enjoying this meal right now, I feel like I made the right choice coming here. You know, your aunt once told me she saw it as an honor to get to cook for people. It made her glad to know that no matter how bad of a day someone was having, once they came into the Milky Way Diner, they'd at least leave with a full belly and a better mood. I feel a similar way about the work I do on the egg deck. I notice you get pretty passionate when you talk about plants and stuff. Cutie patootie. I've always loved growing things. It's kind of like that happiness you said when you get to see people enjoy food you cook for them.
It makes me happy knowing the plants I take care of will go on to feed my community.
There's so much warmth in his coral eyes. I can tell Adar means every single word. You're a really kind person, Adar.
So are you, Rodeo?
He says with a soft, kind smile. Together we finish our food, chatting a little here and there, but mostly just enjoying the meal and each other's company.
It was delicious.
Thank you for lunch, Rodeo.
Let me help you with the dishes.
He grabs his bowl and gets up from his seat. Adar extends his hand towards my empty bowl, but I slide it out of his reach. He gives me a puzzled look. You're very welcome, but do you normally ask to help with the dishes when you eat out? I asked jokingly. Adar lets out a little laugh of amusement.
No, but I'm not exactly a paying customer right now, am I? Just let me give you a hand.
He reaches for the bowl again. This time I let him take it. He walks behind the counter and heads to the sink. I made this meal to thank you, but now I can't help but feel like I owe you again. Do you want dessert? Yeah, room for dessert? I can make something sweet. Don't worry about having to do more dishes. I'll put a load in the dishwasher before I lock up.
I normally wouldn't say no, but are you sure you want to cook again?
I also have to head back to the agricultural deck soon. I don't think I have time to sit and eat dessert. I was actually thinking I'd like something to bring to my block for the new neighbors. Nothing breaks the ice like free food. I'll make some for you as well. You can take it with you to the ag deck for a snack.
It'd be really nice. I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
The eyebrow I raised, where it's like, what do you like? I want to say pudding, because I feel like, but like, what do you like? I want to know you. What's your favorite dessert? Maybe I can make that.
Don't you think you're indulging me too much?
Maybe I like indulging you. Cute boy. Adar blushes again. Yes. Yeah, no, if this were the full game, I'd probably be going after this guy. He's so cute.
If I had to pick, maybe summer cake?
It's an Aurelian dessert, a simple sheet cake with sweet Atlas bean paste sandwiched between two pieces. If that's too much trouble, I won't mind. Just make whatever you want. It's alright, I think I can make it. Fuck. Sheet cake, Atlas bean paste.
Damn it.
Yes! I'm thinking a pinch of salt that you put in a dessert to bring out the sweetness, but I have made Aurelian summer cake. Sweet Atlas bean paste sandwiched between two pieces of sweet sheet cake, a popular Aurelian sweet traditionally made to celebrate the Midsummer Festival. Nothing says, thanks like cake. After I finish cooking, I put the last of the dishes in the dishwasher and pack the desserts into reusable containers. I wipe down the counters quickly and I get ready to lock up. Thanks for helping me clean up, Adar, and for bringing those ingredients too. Here's your snack. I hope you like it.
Anytime, Rodeo. Thank you for lunch and this dessert. I should head back to the ag deck now. What are you going to do with the rest of your day?
I think I'm going to head to my room and take a rest. Maybe give these treats to my new neighbors if they're around. It's been a long day already and this afternoon's barely started. Together we walk out of the Milky Way diner and I turn off the lights as I leave. We stand outside the diner on the promenade.
Sounds like a good plan. You should take it easy. I'll see you soon. Let me give you my contact info. I used to drop off produce weekly for Cassie. I'll do the same for you. I can't guarantee I'll have the same stuff every week, though.
I hand him my palm pad and he swiftly enters his details. He then hands the device back to me. Sounds great, thank you. I hope you have the good rest of your day, Adar.
You too.
Smile and wave at each other as we go our separate ways. As I draw closer to Block 3, I hear voices coming down the hall. Hmm. A voice that is different than the other ones I've been doing.
No. Dang it. Not again. There's gotta be a way out of this.
I told you. You've got to keep your eye on your opponent's rook. Don't ask. Don't ask. This is gonna be the worst German accent you've ever heard. It doesn't even sound German. Just let it happen. It's fine. And her, them. I raise my eyebrows. I don't even know what's going on with their voice. You're just gonna have to believe me. Around the bend, taking my surroundings. There's a large common area with a sunken conversation pit where two people, a human with red hair and a Sketcherian, are playing hollow chess. There's an opening on the right wall leading to a common kitchen and 3 doors, which I assume lead to the residents' apartments. This human game is far too simple, and I believe with this move, the Sketcherian moves the aforementioned rook and captures the human's king. Ivan, and your credits are mine. The red-haired human looked crushed.
Come on, Seth. That's 2 out of 3.
There's a slightly better voice.
That's not what we agreed upon. Besides, I've got work to do.
The Sketcherian, Sedith, looks up from the board and his eyes fix on me. The human follows his gaze. Theirs landing on me and their face instantly breaks out into a smile. Hello. Howdy. Greetings. I give a small wave.
Hi there. You must be the new neighbor. Shiwa messaged me saying that you'd be on your way soon.
I'm sorry, I'm giving anime protagonist. But it's better than the same voice syndrome I've been giving some of these characters. I'm sorry, we've got anime protagonist, like a really bad Ash voice, and then we have slightly German adjacent accent for the alien. I'm so sorry.
I'm Roswell. It's nice to meet you.
They climb out of the conversation pit and hold out their gloved hand to shake. Roswell's grip is firm and their handshake is enthusiastic. I'm Rodeo. It's nice to meet you too. I'm your new neighbor, I guess. I'm taking over the Milky Way diner. Sorry for interrupting. Seems like you two were in the middle of a pretty heated battle. Hardly. I had just finished claiming victory. Sidith turns off the holodeck and climbs out of the conversation pit as well, standing beside Roswell. I am Setis. Oh my god, with the accent, this is even worse. Sedith Seskederit. I am Setis Seskederit. Oh my god. Oh my god, the accent I chose is so bad for this name. I gotta take out my gum. I'm serious. I am Setis Seskederak. Researcher. I still can't say it. I'm making my peace with that one. I am not a voice actor. Roswell elbows him in the side.
Now do the thing. Like we practiced.
They say out of the corner of their mouth. Sedith rolls his yellow eyes and extends a 3-fingered scaly hand, offering it for a handshake. I take his hand in mine. It feels odd and a bit cold, and a far different shape than I'm used to, but altogether a well-executed gesture. After Seth lets go, Roswell gives him a friendly pat on the back.
There you go, bud.
You killed it! I almost read you krilled it. I'm gonna cry. Roswell leans in towards me and mock whispers.
Sedith was super nervous about making a good first impression on our new neighbor. I even asked for a refresher on human greeting customs.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Bruh, Jalen.
Krilled it!
Of course you had to come in when I misread kill his krill. Don't listen to my bad accents, J-Lad. I had good ones earlier, and these are my worst ones yet. I had mid ones, and then I had good ones, and now I've got kind of mid, not so great ones. I was gonna say something else, and then you said krill. I've been watching a lot of edits lately where they have to say krill because you can't say that word in monetized content unless, like, there's a good reason for it. And even then, you're not really supposed to. So I think that's just divine intervention. I did not. Said sputters, embarrassed, his tail swishing back and forth in agitation. What's worth? Did a good job. Oh, I'm curious. Oh, I want to reassure him, but I want to know what their custom is. What's your custom? What's the sketchy ingredient custom? I'm grateful you made the effort, and well, my voice trails off. I really should have brushed up on my interspecies relations before coming all the way out here. So this clears his throat and shifts awkwardly. That's, well, the thing is, how should I put this? Roswell leans in towards me and whispers under her breath. Sketchian greetings are kind of intimate. By mammal standards, it's hardly my fault you all are so weird about your chests. Sorry, chests? Seth pinches the bridge of his nose and sighs. Allow me to demonstrate. Roswell suddenly looks very interested in their palm pad, averting their eyes and absently scrolling through messages. Seth turns to empty space to his side and folds his left arm behind his back. First, I would make a fist over my heart with right hand like so, and then reach out and place my palm over your heart. That's sweet. I like that. Seth mimes the motion into empty space, keeping his palm in position for about 3 seconds. His movements are gentle and undeniably graceful. He then puts down his arms and turns back to face me. You then would reciprocate the same gesture. In essence, it is like an expression of trust. Oh my god, it's changing. It's changing. Oh, it's happening. Oh my god, it's happening. This is why I said my German accent's bad. It changes to a different one. Same with Australian. It'll go into British. My German one will shuffle and go into either British, Australian, or I think it's going into Russian right now. Fuck. I was just throwing my money at you before I go to bed. Please go to bed, J-Lad. Go to bed. Have a good night. Hope you had a happy Easter. Sweet dreams. Stop listening to me fail at voice acting. I'm practicing for the future. I'm trying my best. It almost sounded French, yeah! It's like it's blending. It's blending like Copic markers. Oh man, I'm drinking my drink. Okay. I'm starting over. You would then reciprocate. Oh my god. J-Lad, stop laughing at me! Because in German, there's a lot of like Z and V noises, but they're in specific spots. So when I don't have as many of them, my brain loses track and goes to a different accent. It just veers off the rails. Good luck, my friend. Thanks. You would then reciprocate the same gesture. In essence, it is an expression of that second sentence. I keep going into something else. I'm trying again. Okay. In essence, it is an expression of trust. A way to prove you are no threat. That was not German, but you know what? I read it, and we're just gonna move on. I can't. I feel like I need to log into Duolingo. I feel like I need to do German lessons again. I feel like I need to go back. Happy Easter. Thank you, J-Lad. Having another closed right above your heart is a risky position to put oneself in after all. Did I go back to it? Did I just naturally... There's something about that sentence that was cursed. Moving on. I glanced down at Sedith's hands. 3 massive yellow thick claws at the end on strongly scaly digits. There's also this... Oh. This is... There's also this gesture as an alternative. He puts down his middle finger and makes an arching gesture from his forehead down, outward. So if there were 3 finger... Ours is 5, so we put down 2. And then... Interesting. As a non-Sketchian, this will suffice. We understand that other species don't have the same boundaries as we do. So, if I were to introduce myself to another member of my species this way, it would come off as cold at best and hostile at worst. I see. In that case... I will touch chests. I step in front of Sedith. I'm a bit nervous, but there's no going back now. I've decided. I've steadied myself and I just go for it. I mimic Sedith's actions from before, folding my left arm behind my back and making a fist with my right over my heart. Then I reach out and gently place my hand over Sedith's heart. Time slows down a bit at that moment. Even through his clothes, I could feel his body is colder than a human's, and I can feel his heart. He's smiling! Sedith's heart beating hard and fast under my hand, his chest rising and falling into my palm. I look towards his face and a small smile is playing on his lips. I feel heat rise to my face and realize the second too long has passed. I remove my hand back quickly as if burned by a stove. If Sedith notices, he says nothing. We tried our best. It's good to meet you, Rodeo.
It's good to meet you too.
I think I'm attached to him because I gave him the German accent, and also he's nice and awkward. I like the nice little awkward smart boys. Roswell's also funny though. I like Roswell. So it says with a warm tone. Left hand behind his back, he makes a fist with his right hand, places it over his heart, and then reaches out and places his palm over my chest where my heart lays. His large, cold, clawed hand is still and unmoving on my chest, feeling my heartbeat. I understand why there's an expression of trust for this species. Yeah, essentially, I promise not to gouge out your heart. He could rip the heart out of my chest if he wanted to, literally. Good to meet you too, Sedith. After the 3 longest seconds of my life, he removes his hand from my chest. As if on cue, Roswell puts her palm peg back in her pocket.
See what I mean? Intimate.
Sedith clears his throat. Anyway, welcome to Block 3.
Yeah, welcome. How was your flight? Did it go okay? It's a long way from the Helio system.
Are you from the Helio system too?
Nope. I was born in the Caspar. You know? Rock the Caspar. Rock the Caspar.
I don't know why, but I am compelled to say the stupidest shit with that anime protagonist voice. Is it because they look like if Misty from Pokemon and Deku from fucking My Hero Academia had a kid? Like, they just look like a fusion of those two. Am I wrong? Like, not in a bad way. I'm just saying. Oh my god, even the yellow half shirt. Is this why I'm getting anime vibes? It's one of the 3 original human extrasolar mobile space settlements, right? The 3 Magi, as they're called, are 3 massive ships that left the Helio system not long after Excuse me, Jesus. Man, that damn asparagus. It's coming back to haunt me like a ghost. Left the Helio system not long after first contact with the Galactic Assembly almost 2 centuries ago. Built with the help of the Assembly as a token of goodwill, the residents were the first humans to set out and join the galactic community. Lots of those original passengers ended up settling in established GA colonies. Some would go on to settle fringe planets, but a significant population decided the ships were their home now. They would journey on exploring the galaxy as generations passed.
I remember the first time I took a long-haul transport up the Caspar. It was budget, of course, and I felt like I had the worst hangover for days after being in that pod. Same thing happened when I traveled to the Hesperides. I went to the Milky Way diner feeling like literal death, and Cassidy made the most amazing soup, and poof, I felt better than ever. I swear, it was like...
Roswell stops mid-sentence, seemingly remembered in that moment that Aunt Cassie was gone. They shake their head and blink back the tears that start to form in their eyes.
Your aunt was a real great lady. Oh, Milky Way diner. Hell, it was here. It's really great to
I said this not to said something. I don't know why. I feel like they're just a pathetic little being.
She was really something. I ate pretty much all my meals, sir.
We both did.
Nothing beats Cass's spicy fried spiny bugs.
Roswell sighs wistfully and Seth rolls his eyes again.
Cass's cooking was indeed very good, but the dish is simply a waste of perfectly good spiny bugs. No, it's not. Fried spiny bugs are literally my second favorite food of all time. What is it you humans like to say? You could deep fry circuits and they would taste good. And they would taste good.
That's more of an accent. Okay.
All you're tasting is oil, salt, and starch. You can hardly taste the delicate flavor of the meat under all that batter. I personally prefer them simmered. I like to actually enjoy my bugs for what they are.
I'm sorry. Spiny bugs? Name sounds vaguely familiar, but as for what they look and taste like, I'm drawing a blank.
You really haven't left the Helio system. They're huge out here in GA space and in the colonies. Super tasty. Much more substantial than the crickets you get in the Helio system. You'll love them. Cassie once said they taste kind of like lobster, which I've never had, but I think it's supposed to be good.
Who's calling me? Oh, my grandma texted me like an hour ago saying the pineapple was all cut and ready. Martha, I'm coming home, sweetie. Whenever I'm done with this demo, I'll probably... I was gonna see if maybe I could do the other demo or another game, but this is taking forever. So I'm probably gonna chill. Oh.
Is a specialty from my home planet. It's a them on the agriculture deck. You can ask him to bring you a couple to sample.
It's good to know. I'm actually kind of curious. I bet they taste great. So I like both of them, but I am going to humor my dude, my guy, my bro. I think the Deku vibes are coming from not only the hair and the freckles and the eyes, but also the gloves. I think the gloves are also making a big difference. I love you, Roswell. I really do, I promise. Bet they taste great simmered. I tried lobster one time back on Mars and it was pretty good. I think it was poached. Anyway, it was tasty. I'm sure spiny bugs will be tasty too.
I'm confident they will be to your liking. Sketchian Foods is the best in the galaxy, after all. Whoa there, Set. Aren't scientists supposed to refrain from making biased statements like that? In matters concerning research? Of course. But we're discussing preferences at this time, so I think I'm in the clear.
I really do want to learn more about Skittering food. Tasted some ruby fruit and Skitter chilies for the first time today, and they're delicious.
Reminds me to share with you a list of some of the greatest dishes from my home planet. Some of the greatest dishes my home planet has to offer. If you add them to the diner's menu, I'm sure any Skitterians who visit will be thrilled for a taste of home.
The accent's changing again. I can feel it. I'm so sorry. I can't say sorry enough, mostly for the VOD. Whenever anyone finds this shit's bad. I need practice. This is why I need practice.
Skitterians like yourself, for example?
Seth starts to get visibly flustered once again.
I mean, who among us?
I'm combining their voices. Fuck.
I mean, who among us doesn't appreciate a taste of home?
That's Viking. That's dipping into Viking. Why?
Who among us doesn't appreciate the taste of home?
I think that's another one of those things where it's like I can't say that in that accent. It's hard.
Besides, like I said, the best food in the galaxy.
Or I forget, I made you guys some sweets. I offer them the reusable containers full of the desserts I made.
Oh, thanks you. You shouldn't have, really. Come on, man. Just say thank you and move on. How's Rodeo supposed to know you don't do sweets?
Oh shoot. Sorry, I didn't think of that. Roswell gratefully takes the containers from me with an apologetic smile.
Sorry about him. It's fine, Rodeo. Don't worry about it. I'll happily eat a share.
Roswell snaps their fingers as if something just came to them.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I have a welcome present for you.
A present?
Yeah, just a little welcome to the neighborhood gift.
Roswell leans down and grabs a small duffel bag that was sitting on the couch. They dig around for a moment before pulling out a lumpy ball wrapped in festively patterned reusable clothing and handing it to me. Oh, thank you. Should I open it now or later in my room?
Definitely now. I want to see the look on your face.
Yes.
I too am rather curious to see how you will respond.
I don't think that's how I was supposed to say that in the accent, but whatever. Between Seth's amusement and Roswell's naked enthusiasm, I feel a bit nervous. Could this be a prank of some kind? These two didn't seem the type to haze their new neighbor. Tentatively, I opened the wrapping to reveal a fuzzy blue ball with big ears. Oh my god, it's a Furby. It's a fucking Furby. It's robotic those aren't yellow. I mean, they're kind of yellow. They're reddish yellow. Its robotic yellow eyes click open and I flinch, almost dropping the contraption.
Yikes! Whoa, easy there.
I steady myself and take another look at it. Some kind of pet bot, the kind that's pretty popular with kids, but not any creature I recognize.
Do you like it? I know it can be hard adjusting to a new place. I found this little cutie in a box of cancer scraps Gail brought me from the Renan, and I fixed them up to keep it company. They're supposed to be a rune. Well, a cartoonish interpretation of one. Gail said they were super popular on her homeworld when she was a cub.
Don't hold back. I think Roswell was a bit of a juvenile idea. Or I told Roswell it was a bit of a juvenile idea.
That's just another word for fun. Anyway, be honest.
Little robot starts to let out a slight rumbling mechanical purr. There's no denying the sound is comforting in its own way. It certainly is something. Roswell's face falls. I'm sorry, Roswell. I'm not a fan of Furbies. Unless they're the long, creepy kind. I like when they're creepy on purpose. Not creepy just being there. I'm not a Furby hater. I'm just not a Furby lover. I'm sorry.
You hate it. I just said I didn't hate it. I just don't like it.
no. I mean, sure, its eyes are a bit creepy. As they stare into your soul.
Right into your soul. That's part of the rune's charm. Gail told me in the wilds of Renan they immobilize their prey with their stare.
That's horrifying. But it was really nice of you to fix this for me. Really. Thank you, Roswell. Roswell beams once again.
You're welcome, Rodeo.
What does it do?
Well, it's got a basic AI. It'll respond if you pet it, pick it up, or talk to it. It can give off a little heat, too. You can also ask it for the weather.
What weather? You live on a space station.
Okay, fine. It'll take you to the weather if you take it planet side. Or the news.
They make a pointed glance at Seth.
Which is relevant everywhere. It's even got a built-in speaker function so it can play your music.
All of which the AI assistant built into your living quarters can do.
Yes, but you can't cuddle the living quarters AI.
No, you cannot. Score 1 for the room.
If you ever need any maintenance on it or anything else, give me a shout. I'm the head tech on the Hesperides. If it's broken, I can fix it.
Just send an alarm on Roswell's palm pad sounds. I love these characters so much.
Speaking of which, duty calls. Better get back to the tech office.
And I should head back to the lab. It was good to meet you, Rodeo.
You guys as well.
Oops, I dropped my own accent.
You guys as well. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't we all head to Wayfarer's Rest for drinks tonight? A little welcome party for our new friend. What do you say? We'll meet you after we're done working for the day.
I'll try my best to make it. I've got this experiment to...
It can wait. Come on, Seth. Live a little.
I live plenty.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Guess I'll see you two later. I'm gonna drop my stuff in my room and get settled a little. Oh, this last little drink is for Roswell's voice. It's tearing me up. I'm definitely stopping after this. Yeah, rest up. Take care, Rodeo. See you later.
It didn't hurt me at first. It's just starting to hurt me after a while. It's like a muscle. I need to practice. I need to do it more often to be able to do it for long periods of time. Seth gives me a friendly wave before turning out and walking out of the block with Roswell following behind. Now, I believe you have some credits to transfer to me.
Ah, here I was hoping you'd forget.
Oh my god, a marshmallow. I'm just looking at my bed. It looks like a big marshmallow. Like a big microwave. Did I accidentally skipped ahead, I think. Oops. The door slides open and I take my first steps into my new home, carrying the rune in my arms as it continues to purr away. My bags are left in the sunken entry alcove, placed carefully by the delivery bot from earlier, I presume. I remove my shoes and take a look around the room. It's cozier than I expected. A bathroom and a little kitchenette as she would describe. Excuse me. There's also a sleeping nook with plush-looking sheets and a warm golden glow from the lights in the walls of the nook. Finally, a surprisingly large window looking out to space. I could see distant blinking lights at the stable wormhole entrances and the occasional flashes of starships zipping by. It's peaceful. I place a little rune pet bot on the shelf by my bed. Its little robot eyes blink a couple times, looking around the room. So that is a shelf.
Chiquito.
I'm trying to do the same fucking inflection as a Furby, because that is what that is. That's just a Furby. A little voice calls from inside the pet bot. The speakers crackle a little with age. What the... I take a seat on the bed and lean until I'm eye level with the rune. Vashavas Reshnuka? Oh wait, that's the rune. Oops. I was like, do we know this language? No, I'm just stupid. The little robot creature's ears move up and down as it looks at me.
Are you speaking Kaetri? don't speak Catry. Sorry, little buddy.
Kaesh Besh Raha.
It's plotting my downfall. The rune closes its eyes for a few moments and rumbles a little. When the rumbling stops, it opens them again.
Language path updated to Galactic Assembly Standard Dialect. Hello, friend. What's your name?
Rodeo.
Hello, Rodeo. Is there a name you'd like me to respond to?
Oh my god, we get to name it! I was about to call it Furball, but I think Jeff is funnier. Jeff, you get to be in the game with me. You're gonna be my little friend.
Okay, I'll go by Jeff from now on. Do you want to play?
Why does my hand hurt all of a sudden? Hello? It feels like I got a thorn in my skin, but, like, I've been in my room all day. Is there a skin irritant in the room? Do I have a cut on my hand I just didn't realize I hadn't? I do have a cut on my hand, but it's a different finger. Hold on. I've got dirt underneath my first layer of skin. Because it healed overnight. Fuck. That's a problem for future dev. I say as I continue to mess with it. Anyway. Maybe some other time, little buddy. I want to take a nap. Go into sleep mode, Jeff.
Nap time.
Creepy little thing. I say, peeling off my traveling clothes and flopping onto the bed. Somehow it's even comfier than it looked. I crawl under the covers and let out a contented sigh. Lights off. I call out and the lights of the room switch off. I turn over in bed and look into the little rune's glowing eyes. Can you wake me up in a couple hours?
Of course, my friend Rodeo. Sweet dreams. I'll be watching.
Just if anyone enters my room, could you play the most intimidating music and say, "You've made a grave error"? It'll give me enough time to grab a weapon or get out of here. And also turn the lights red. I close my eyes and almost immediately fall asleep. How will it wake me up? Lord forbid I find out. When I wake from my nap, it's about an hour and a half before I'm supposed to meet Roswell instead at the Wayfarer's Rest. What would the alarm on that thing sound like? Would it just be like,
Rodeo. Rodeo. Wake the fuck up, samurai.
what the fuck would it say? Oh, I'm attached to this little Furby thing. Oh, Jeff, I love you. In all universes, I will always love you. Unpack my bags, take a refreshing water shower, and get dressed. I figure it won't hurt to be a bit early, so I decide to head to Wayfarer's Rest and have a drink while I wait. Oh, those are some fucking potions. Let's go. I walk into the Wayfarer's Rest. It's a dim space sparsely lit with neon. There are a handful of patrons scattered around, occupying tables and stools along the bar. I decide to grab myself a spot at the counter. I look over to one of the small drink menus on the bar, and as expected, none of the cocktails are anything I'm familiar with. Hello? The person behind the bar, a Catry with long hair, wearing incredibly fine clothes, walks over to where I sit. He places a glass of water in front of me on a purple cloth napkin and gives me an easy smile. No, I have to come up with another voice! Fuck. I've already failed at enough voices today. What do I give you? What voice do I give you, Lauro? I'm trying to run through the ones I can do, and I think I've done all the voices I can, all my usuals. I think I've gone through all of them. Oh man, but the back of my head was like, what about a Russian accent? But like, I can't do that one on command. That one's not in my, it's not in my wheelhouse yet. Oddly enough, I feel like a Spanish accent should also be in my wheelhouse. It's not. I can't do a Spanish accent to save my life. And I know Spanish. But to me, my Spanish accent sounds like I'm doing a really bad German accent. So it's like, I'm too white. Like, I can't do a Spanish accent. I guess, let me reach deep down inside me. Pull out anything Latina. Literally anything. Latina, Latino. Nah, I'm drawing a blank. I can't even think about the accent. Damn, what the hell? I could give him a stupid voice. Oh god. I don't know why, but Kermit the Frog popped in my head. Oh no. Hold on. I'm tempted. Welcome to Wayfarer's Rest, dear guest. I am Laro. That's awful and I'm keeping it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Laro. Is there anything I can get started for you? Or would you like a bit more time with the menu? I'm so sorry, Laro. You're the prettiest one and I gave you the worst voice. Jesus. Okay. I look over the unfamiliar list of drinks with alien ingredients. I recognize a few of them now thanks to Adar, but not enough to really know what I want. What would you recommend? It depends on what you like.
I'm sure I can make something that will be to your taste.
Oh, he's so pretty, and I gave him the dumbest voice. Oh my god. In that case, something sweet. Sweet. Ooh, or refreshing. I want refreshing. I think something refreshing would be great.
In that case, I have just the thing.
Alaro busies himself, taking bottles of liquor off the shelf behind him and mixing the ingredients together with practiced efficiency. Ooh, like a mint drink. Personally, I would not like this, but it does look like fire. He places a tall glass before me. It's filled with an electric green liquid, ice cubes, Avarnian mint sprigs, and some sort of green bubbles.
Here you are. This is Reset Fizz.
I take a sip through the pink straw. The drink is delicious, refreshing, and fizzy. Pleasantly sour and slightly sweet with a lovely cooling factor from the Avarnian mint. Ooh, actually, if it tastes like green apple sour, then yeah, no, I love that. Little green pearls pop with a little pleasure. Oops. A little pressure and burst with a sour citrusy juice. Oh, so it's more like lime sour. Okay. Oh, so it'd be more like lime juice and agave. So like closer to a margarita that isn't sweetened with anything. But has like mint. I like it. I like it. There's a slight kick from some mystery alcohol that ties it all together. Oh, there's a spot. Mind if I ask what's in it? Hers especially. Had this earth thing called popping boba that's similar, but this texture's different.
Those are bubble lime pulp. It is a fruit from Nauru. I have Kyle fly them in the special. There's also some Avenrian mint, of course, some bubble lime juice, and a bit of Vectox, since this is the alcoholic version.
I've heard of Risha before. It's a city on the GA capital planet of Alahala. Alahala. I love that name. That's my new favorite name. Well, it's delicious. Makes me want to visit Risha one day.
You should. It's nice. So what brings you here on the Hesperides, dear guest? Would you honor me by sharing your name, milady?
Laura asks his voice to smooth as velvet. Yeah, no. Yeah, his voice is smooth as velvet. Yeah.
With the voice is smooth as velvet.
Rodeo. Just moved here today to take over management of the Milky Way Diner. Valera's eyes narrow slightly at my response.
So that's why you asked.
He says, still smiling, but there's a coldness in his tone that wasn't there before.
You're here to steal my recipes. Scoop out the competition. Maybe you're looking to add a cocktail menu to the Milky Way Diner. Kael told me. Kael told me about the new chef when she dropped off my delivery today.
He makes a point of looking me up and down, sizing me up with a cat-like gaze.
She said you were cute for a human, but I don't quite know if I see it or not.
He leans casually on the counter behind him, arms folded, his eyes locked on mine. Well, you've created an uncomfortable atmosphere, my friend. I don't serve drinks. I serve food, sir. Or maybe. And this is crazy. I'm here to enjoy a drink while I wait for my friends. Besides, really in competition? I ask him matter-of-factly and unamused. You run a bar. I run a diner. Completely different niches. You don't have anything to worry about. You and my aunt competitors or something? Is that why you suddenly got all cagey the second you learned who I am? I asked, taking another sip of my drink, which is annoyingly good.
We were friendly rivals.
He says with a grin as he busies himself with cleaning glassware. Guess there would be a bit of competition for customers who are just passing through. This town is big enough for the both of us. I really do think the station's big enough for both of us. There is no reason we can't get along.
Do you not see me as competition? I am hurt.
Oh, don't try to stir up drama, pretty boy. I'm not here for you. I'm here for the autistic scientists. Do you want me to see you as competition? Lero shrugs. This guy's an interesting character. Yeah, interestingly stupid. I'm kidding. I know people like this, and you either love them or you hate them because they're either really catty about it or they're just insufferable about it. I can handle some mild cattiness. I can't handle if they're too strong. It's like, dude, friendly competition's good. I like that. I love it. But there is a thin line between friendly competition and you are taking this too seriously. Plus, I just met the guy, so. Like, bro. Let's establish a friendship, then we can be rivals. Please? Friendly rivals, then. I ask, raising my glass.
Friendly rivals.
I'm glad I gave you a Kermit voice, you stupid bitch. Lyra says as he sets about prepping what looks like garnishes for cocktails. As I continue to sip my drink, my eyes wander the shelves of unfamiliar bottles. So what's in all these different bottles? I asked, pointing to the shelves behind Laro. It's not all alcohol, right?
Not at all.
Laro answers.
Aurelians can't consume alcohol, nor can the Naru, but they have their own beverages that produce altered states. There's Dreamflower Nectar from the Aurelian system.
Alero turns around and pulls down a round bottle with a thick golden yellow substance, placing it on the counter for me to examine.
It has a lovely sweet flavor and a mild psychedelic effect I find rather enjoyable myself.
Can humans drink it too?
Yes, the Naru can as well. Sadly, Sketchins are a bit sensitive to some of the compounds found within, so they generally can't consume it. Not unless they're looking to have a very wild night.
I see. I say, picking up the bottle and turning... Botter? The botter? And turning it over in my hand, watching the golden sparkling liquid swirl inside.
And this is Quilu, the Naru drink of choice.
Lyra explains, pulling another bottle down. This one's tall and skinny and filled with mysterious, iridescent-looking liquid.
It is made from puff-puff fish venom. Sadly, Kahetri can't enjoy this, but it's safe for you humans. I've been told it induces a lovely mellow high.
So, like the dolphins. I guess it makes sense. Not every species can consume the same thing safely. Lyra nods thoughtfully.
It is indeed a very important thing to consider when you're providing food to multiple species.
Got a lot to learn if I don't want to end up accidentally poisoning someone.
That would be bad for your business.
He muses before adding with a devilish smile.
But potentially good for mine.
Do you sell snacks? That's what I thought. I hear the bar door behind me chime and a familiar friendly voice calls out.
Hey, Rodeo, you made it!
Oh god, it's the anime protagonist again. Oh, and Vega.
I hope you don't mind. I invited Vega along. She mentioned you guys had met.
Vega gives me a friendly little wave. No, not at all. Good to see you again. Roswell looks behind me and waves at the bartender.
Hey, Laro.
Welcome, dear guests. Please take a seat wherever you like. Roswell and Vega walk over and join me at the bar.
Laro, can I get a bottle of Kashak, please?
Laro nods pleasantly, taking a purple glass bottle out from under the counter and popping the cap before handing it to Roswell. What's that? Is it any good?
It's kind of like a beer, so I like it.
I take a drink from the bottle.
I've been looking forward to this all day.
Can I have a sippy? 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 For new friends, sippy? Roswell flushes, tapping the side of the bottle with the tips of her fingers.
Isn't that like an indirect kiss?
I can't help but laugh. You're a bit old to think that way. It's okay if you don't want to share. I don't mind.
No, it's cool. Here.
Roswell hands me the bottle of Kashak, blushing slightly and avoiding my eyes. I thank them and take a sip. It tastes more like a dry, citrusy cider than a beer, but it's nice. Ugh, I hate dry. I couldn't do it. I'd be like, It's good. Thanks for letting me try. I say, smiling at Roswell and handing them back the bottle. I am hiding my true emotions. It was not good. They immediately proceed to down half the contents in one chug. They're embarrassed.
Oh, I have one of those as well, please.
Lara raises an eyebrow at Vega. I'm sorry, miss, but I can't serve you, Kashak. It's alcoholic.
Oh, right, but it's silly me.
Vega laughs awkwardly.
It's your first time out of her home system, too.
I explained to Lara.
How about a Dreamflower Richette Fizz instead?
He asked, turning to Vega.
Sure, that works too.
Lara turns around and busies himself with preparing Vega's drink. So what's the status of your ship? I turn to Vega and ask.
Respectfully, that's not a ship. That's a fossil.
Hey!
No offense.
Roswell raises their hands.
It's an Arulian Rethar. That class of ship hasn't been in production for like 75 years.
Excuse me, Jesus.
I'm impressed it's still operational. I doubt it would even pick up on most modern scanners. Vega's lucky the sensors we have on the station are also fossils. The rescue team might not have reached her in time otherwise. I told Vega that I could fix it, but it's gonna take me a while to find the compatible parts I'm missing. I said she's better off cutting her losses and flying commercial, but I said I'd just rather wait.
Vega says, cutting Roswell off.
It's not like I'm in a hurry. Besides, the station seems nice.
Here's your Richette Fizz, Miss Vega. Lara says, placing the drink and napkin in front of Vega with a smile.
Thank you. Laura, right?
Correct. A pleasure. The door chime goes off again.
Over here, Adar. Seneth.
Oh my god, my two favorite people. Oh my god, my two favorite people. I'm sorry, Roswell, you're third.
Okay, so maybe I didn't just also invite Vega along. I thought a welcome party would be fun. The others should be here soon too.
Others. The others. Same brain.
Yeah, Shiwu, Saria, and KL.
Oh, the doctor. I was like, who is Saria? The doctor. Ooh, you know what? Roswell, you might be tied with the doctor. She's cute. Shiwu and Kael are like tied right below them. They're all so cute. The bartender and Vega are probably tied for like my least favorite, but that's not because I don't like them. It's just I like everyone else so much more. I have.
Great. It's gonna be a great night.
Roswell turns to Seth and Adar.
Hey guys, this is Vega.
Oh god, what? Okay, so German and British.
She's also new to the station. Her starship exploded. She's very lucky to not be dead.
Vega bows towards Adar. She then greets Sedith with an arcing gesture from her forehead outward with her right hand.
It's a pleasure to meet you both.
Nice to meet you, Vega.
It's nice to meet you, too.
Adar says with a polite bow. I can tell he's making an effort to speak louder so he can be understood over the music and conversations. He tilts his head slightly as he looks at Vega. I'm sorry to ask, but have we met before? Vega shifts a little at Adar's question.
No.
Why?
Oh, of course. Sorry I asked. You look so familiar, but I can't quite remember how. I guess I just have one of those faces.
Omega says with an uncomfortable laugh, turning to continue to talk to Roswell. Adar turns to me. By the way, Rodeo, I wanted to thank you for the dessert you made. I really enjoyed it. I'm happy to hear you enjoyed it. I'll make some for you again sometime. Anything I can get you boys? Men of the bar. I'll have a Sakesh. Neats, please. And I'll have a nectar spritz, please. Coming, Rita. Laro turns and gets to work on their drinks. Both of you guys have a good rest of your day. God, there's so many voices because everyone's in the scene. This is what I signed up for. This is what I have to do if I do an Otome game. This is what I've signed up for. This is just my life. Oh, shoot. If I want to go make dinner, I have to, like, go now. You know what, you guys? Stay right here. I'm gonna go see if I have time to pop something in the oven, and then I'll be back. I'll be back. At the very least, I'll bring up some pineapple to snack on. I'll be back. Everyone be nice. Everyone be good. Everyone be clean. got like 5 minutes while my chicken and fries cook in the air fryer. Ask Sedith and Adar. It's fast productive. I think Sedith is slowly becoming my favorite because of the stupid accent I gave him. God! This is what happens when I give someone a German accent. I hate being me sometimes. I've been wondering, what exactly is it you research out here, Sedith? I'm a deep space biophysicist. My area... Oh my god. My area of study... I'm a deep space biophysicist. Oh god. Oh. My area of studies involves a particular near macroscopic species. Oh my god, I can't. The German accent doesn't pick up some of these words very well because I just don't know how they'd sound. Microscopic species is this live in the vacuum of space called Tar-6. The last half, fine. First half, I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry. It's particularly drawn to areas where the fabric of space and time is a bit looser, so the nexus point of four stable wormholes is an ideal space to collect samples and study them. Yeah, does a species even survive in the vacuum of space? To answer the question is a bit too complicated for this setting, but perhaps you'd like to come by my lab someday, and I could explain my research a bit more thoroughly then. There we go. That's a bit better. Not perfect, but better. That'd be really cool. I'd be happy to take you up on that. Oh, I'll take you up on that. I turned to Adar. Did you have a good day too, Adar? He nods. We transferred some strawberry seedlings to grow towers. You grow strawberries here too? Well, they'd be ready to harvest. In a bit. Ugh. The Western won't leave me. In about 2 weeks, I'll include some in your produce delivery once they're ready. Looking forward to it. I'm lonesome as well. Get out of here, milady. Laura says, handing Adar and set up their drinks. You have a green idea for a new cocktail. Alright, let's get this party started. Ooh. Alright, let's get this party started. There we go. Calls a familiar voice from the entrance of the bar. I move over to the Kale, striding to the Wayfarer's Rest. Laro, Sekvo, Takmo Vosaraj. Isa, Varushma. Laro responds in Kaitri and pours Kale a shot of clear alcohol. She takes a shot from Laro and slams it back in one swift motion. Ooh, now that's what I'm talking about. She exclaims and then turns to Roswell. Hey, Sparky. Roswell and Kale share a high five that becomes a surprisingly elaborate secret handshake. She then turns to Adar, giving him a friendly pat on the back. Sprout, my man, how are those seeds I brought you back last time doing? They're doing great. Just started germinating. Love to hear it. Sedith, always fun to see you out of your science cave. The word you're looking for is laboratory. Yeah, but science cave is way more fun to say. And you. Kale turns toward me with a bright smile. How was your day, sugar? I hear Sedith mutter. You really could not wait until Rodeo got said this before trying to charm him, huh? Kale shoots him an icy glare before turning back to me. He's pretty good, I'd say. Lots of new friends, as you can see. Prettiest people here in the spaceship, I'd say. I'd have to ask, you gonna keep calling me that from now on? Not unless you ask me to stop. I don't mind. Took's hair behind here, I don't mind. Nah, I don't mind. As a southerner, that's just kind of a normal thing. It's not really so much a pet name. Vega taps twice on Kale's shoulder to get her attention.
Hello. We haven't met yet. I'm Vega.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you there. As Kale and Vega introduce themselves to one another, my attention shifts to two other people entering the Wayfarer's Rest, Shiwu and Saria. They walk over and join us at the bar.
Ah, yes, Doctor and Officer. Can I get anything for my dear guests? I'll take a glass of Qualoon.
Just some iced tea with mineral water, please.
Give me Rita.
Lara says with an easy smile.
How are you feeling?
Much better, thanks for asking.
Of course. We'll try not to keep you out so late. You'll need your rest to adjust to GI standard time. Days are a bit longer than you're probably used to. Speaking of rest,
She turns to Shiwu.
are you getting enough rest, Shiwu?
The meds you gave me are doing their job helping me fall asleep, but I still find myself waking up multiple times in the night.
I see. Come by my office tomorrow and we'll talk more.
I'd say the only complaint I have about this game is the music is finally getting on my nerves, which to be fair, it's been like 2.5 hours. It's nice. It's just, oh my god. It's the same loop of the same music. Which, honestly, with everything else being such high quality in this game, and it being a demo, I would assume they either have different tracks in the finished game, just like some of the grammar's probably finished in the finished game, or you can mute the music and have your own. Not too much of a gripe in these types of games because they usually use free music, but probably my only gripe with this game, really. Other than the typos, which I would love to play test these types of games and just give out typos and then just get like a tiny sum for it. That'd be like my dream job. Would be just grammar checking stuff. It'd be so good. At least games and entertainment level stuff, not like boring jargon like for science and coding. That stuff I can't read all day. Otomes I could read all day. Fanfiction? I could be a fanfiction, like, editor. Absolutely.
Maybe I can make you something that could help?
Lara offers, placing Shiwu and Saria's drinks on the counter in front of them.
I'll remind you that I'm 2 years sober.
Shiwu says with an exasperated sigh.
Is something non-alcoholic. I am hurt that you think I disrespect your sobriety like that. Though if you need someone to come to your room and read you a bedtime story.
Lara winks at Shiwu suggestively, but he completely ignores Lara, totally unfazed by the comedy, takes a sip of his iced tea. Honestly, why does everyone at the station cares about how much sleep I get? Because you have friends who care about you? Because you have friends that care about you? I'd be thankful there's so many people caring enough to check in on me. You're lucky.
Rodeo is right. We all just want to see you happy and healthy. Me especially, as your friend and as your physician.
I know. And I do know how fortunate I am. I am thankful for it. I'm just not the biggest fan of being fretted over so much. I can take care of myself. Yeah, Dragon Ball boy? I'll come by the med bay on my break tomorrow. Can I come see you tomorrow too, Saria?
Oh, of course you can, Rodeo. But didn't you just say you were feeling much better?
I am, but I might have some trouble adjusting to the time change like you said. Maybe I could bring you lunch. You said earlier you're looking forward to not have to cook for every meal.
It's very generous of you to offer, but you don't really need to trouble yourself, Rodeo.
Oh, it is definitely done. I'll be right back. Okay. Back. Put my stuff down. I've been chewing gum during this whole game, but I got a free pineapple. I want to dig into something. Oh man. Oh, it's so hydrating. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad I chose a pineapple. It's either this or oranges. I haven't had fresh pineapple in so long. I'm gonna close the cap on that. I'll finish it when I'm done chewing my gum, but oh, I didn't want it a few pieces. Oh, it's so good. My grandma cut it up for me, kindly. Well, for all of us, but that is our Easter treat, was free pineapple. Second I turn the stream off, I'm gonna devour that thing. Oh man. Sorry.
I can wait for the diner's opening like everyone else, but I'll be happy to give you a quick checkup tomorrow should any problems arise.
Yeah, of course. Sorry if I overstepped. You seem to care for everyone so much here. I just wanted to do something to make you feel cared for too.
You didn't overstep at all, don't worry. I won't be accepting any special treatment, not unless you want to deliver lunch to Shiwu and everyone else.
As conversations continue, Roswell climbs onto the bar. They stand on the counter and call out to these... Roswell.
Alright, can I have your attention, now that everyone's here?
Please get off the bar.
Right, sorry.
Roswell hops off the bar and back onto their seat.
As I was saying, let's make a toast.
So many pastel friends. So many tall friends.
To new friends, and the grand reopening of the Milky Way Diner. Cheers.
Cheers. Just every voiceover. Cheers. I knew the demo was like close to finishing. I was like, it's gotta be close to done. Oh wait, is the full version not out? I know the demo's like old. Okay, so there were different, like, songs, but one of the songs I just heard way more often than every single other one. Lord have mercy. Honestly, I liked it. It was very good. Super nice game. Super sweet. It says the full version should come out sometime in October. Okay. Well, that's another demo I can mark off my list. I was gonna save it for a demo day, but I really just wanted to do it. Because I had a feeling that, like, Otome games are those kind of games that they take forever to get through because there's so much reading. And my throat is torn up from that protagonist voice I gave Roswell. Oh my god. I needed that pineapple so bad. This is a very productive stream, and I'm glad. So I think tomorrow... If Lunar wants to play something like Repo or something else, then I'm still gonna be with Lunar. But if Lunar does not want to do anything, I'll probably just try to finish Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. It's either that, or Dredge, or like Inscriptions, or even Marvel Rivals, which I'm gonna try to brush up on probably after stream. But I gotta eat, I gotta go to the bathroom, I gotta do all kinds of shit. However, I'm going to put on the list like some kind of language learning game, because man, I need to get better at my accents. I was not krilling it, guys. I apologize for those accents. The German one, I had it at times, and then I kept losing it, and I was like, ah, damn it. And it's one I admire so much, but I get flustered if I listen to too much of it, so I don't listen to it that often. And then the British one was fucking me up because I had gum in my mouth. That was my bad. But it made the German and the Western ones easier to keep up with. So, you win some, you lose some. Anyway. I'm definitely going to be rating somebody. I'd be remiss if I wasn't. We also need to do another 7 Days to Die day. I might do that tomorrow. No one else is playing this game, which does not surprise me in the slightest. All these games are a completely different vibe. Actually, Vapor Skull's doing Power Wash Simulator. I don't ever raid the skeletons. Why not? It's a little bright in there, but as long as you're okay with bright colors, Power Wash Simulator is a completely chill game. I have no idea what he's talking about, but I was playing Otome games. It's whatever. And then Kurt used to raid this guy all the time. So I've been in plenty of his streams. He's a pretty chill guy. There's a few of the skeletons that are real chill guys. I like their vibe. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me on this nice, chill Easter day. If you did pop in and out at any point, thank you so much for spending your Easter with me. And then if you're watching the VOD, I'm looking at a few specific people I know that watch my VODs consistently. Whenever y'all get to this, I hope you enjoyed my shitty voice acting, and I apologize once again for it. I will improve so that my future VODs will be a bit more relaxing to talk, to study to work to relax to, all that fun stuff y'all do. Alright, everyone be good. Raid now. Go. Be free. Have a good night. Be safe.